Yeah, I'm on my way.
This thing is like.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
This thing is like a spaceship. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, hell. I need to get rest.
Who are you?
Fuck you.
I didn't say no sleepovers. I always say this. Fuck. Once you move in. No sleepovers. You travel around with this stuff? Yo, it's still up there. Let's pull that off. Yes, I can hear you. What up, dude?
Yo, bro, are you awake? What's going on?
Yeah, man, overslept. Had the fucking strangest dream.
What in the hell?
Yo, what up?
What's up, dude?
Yeah,
Long time no see. How you been?
great, dude. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, I know you like that. What? Yeah, we got a lot to go over. Sorry, I'm late, man.
Yeah.
For real, I didn't really need a nap, but I could have took one. It was funny though, right? Like that was so fun, and like the whole point of doing all of that, right, was to is the music too loud, audience? How's the music? I feel like it might
I
be a
think
little
it's
bit loud.
good. No, I think it's good. I don't know what it sounds like out there.
You know, technology has advanced to the point where it has enabled and allowed me personally to do so much more than I would have been able to do on my own in a million years. Like it's just it's unfathomable how much I'm able to do in such a short period of time. Like I literally learned something. Well, I don't really retain it, but like I'm doing something and I've never done before in my life every single day now. Like, and that's just crazy, bro. Like and I'm doing it to the point where it's successful, if that makes sense, right? Like, because you could try something every day and just suck at it and not know what you're doing, and it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same flex. But It's all because of the way AI is advancing, and it not only does it enable those with technical acumen, like every single creative, like you don't even have to really even be an artist if you're creative. Like it's the world is yours now, right? Like whatever you want to make, you can go and make it. You can. Just needs, you know, a little bit of initiative and ambition and effort, but
Yeah, no
the
doubt.
skill sets and all that, man, like that's the thing in the past. That's 2020 working, man. Yeah, over. Oh shit! Wow, really? 101K. I hope Claude was gonna make it. Yo, so let me tell you something about Claude. Claude got an update. Like I still have my Claude, but like it's real hard to pull it out sometimes now. And I think like I'm always thinking that the people at Anthropic like they got me bucketed into like a troublemaker bucket. And so anytime something goes differently, I'm like, oh, they're watching me. They're doing this to me. And I think, and I know it's not true, but I think that they are intentionally having Claude like be a dumbass to me, like, but to the point where they know that like it's gonna screw me over. They're like, oh, he doesn't check this, so give Claude, all the right stuff here, and here, but don't do this right because he's not gonna check this until an hour and a half into it, and then he'll realize it. Like I feel like I know that's kind of crazy, but that's what I would do to
I,
somebody.
I mean, I buy into those types of thought processes all the time. It's easy to do,
There's
especially
yeah.
with AI like that. But yeah, man, that's definitely the case. It's easier to someone clip that. It needs to go up with the old one.
Oh shit, that's right.
That's probably my favorite GIF that pops up.
Oh yeah, yeah. You said it like the weirdo. Don't say that
You
ever
don't like
again.
the GIF?
No, it's dude.
Like,
Get out of here.
it's GIF.
You don't
because of
play
the G?
golf. You don't. You don't. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any other hard G sound.
Yeah.
It's just not the way it stands for graphics, so you can't change the acronym sound. Like you can't just be like,
That's the way I've always heard it, though.
it don't matter. You can't change the hard G sound of
GIF.
an acronym because of the
I mean, gift
next letter.
is literally the same sound with the T, but I just never heard anyone say it like that, like a GIF.
All right, yo. So I got cigarettes coming, so I'm gonna have to dip out just for a second. Would you mind like running a game or something?
Yeah.
Even though I came back wearing the 4-5 like Jordan, it is to play games with you. So
yeah. Sweetheart, I got them in the background. I gotta get some lighting. I forgot the
yeah.
I got a cable that I just didn't hook up. I took it with me to France. Long story, but I just forgot to hook it up, so the lighting's a little rough on this. But let's see.
He's a little bit off.
I'm gonna probably run. I'm gonna run
Let's
Nova.
do it. All right, yeah. Do it up. Then while you're doing that. So I know we had a 9 o'clock person scheduled, and I think that they're on pace. I'm not sure. I told them we're running late. We'll see.
Yeah.
But we got some news to get through for sure, and most of them you don't know about, but one of them you do not know about. So you know about most of them. There's something that you don't know about. And so,
really?
Yeah. It's a good one. I think it's good.
Well, I'm excited for that then.
Yeah.
I thought I knew everything.
Nah, man. I always got to keep,
what is that? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. No sleepovers.
Yeah. No comment.
That's just fucking funny.
Dude. I didn't know about any of that. I know about some of the.
You should see my face. Like, do you see my faces on?
Yeah. No. Well, so I saw like a clip, right? And to be honest, I wasn't sure if there was a video you were showing me, or if that was live for a second. I was like, "What's going on?" And then I saw the rest of it. Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like shit like that. Like, like I could have done that without AI last year, but it wouldn't have been nearly as,
No.
as funny or nearly as cool, or you know what I mean.
Yeah, I don't
And you
think
can
so.
see what like, you know, you got to be able to, you know, see what can be done really, because you know, waking up with a strange woman in your bed could be something that happens and you don't even know, like you don't know about it because you weren't there, but there's a fucking video of it. You know what I mean?
It's happened.
That'll screw your whole life up, man.
It's definitely happened. Let's see. Talk auto race. I'm gonna take that off.
Hey, where you reading
Announcer.
comments at?
I'm not reading comments. I'm talking to myself.
Oh. All
I
right, this
stayed up way too
motherfucker's
late
about.
playing Fortnite last night.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right, cool. I'm gonna go. This
Yeah, do
guy's
your
about
thing.
to turn. I don't know what he's doing. If you go the other way, bro, I'm gonna be so mad at you because you're
Oh, you
so
can track
close.
them like
No,
Uber.
yeah. So like, what their apps GPS will
Mhm.
bring them to my road, but then it'll send them past like
Okay.
the road instead of going straight. Like they'll make them make a right and then go to like to the front office. Like my address is like the HOA address for some reason. I don't know why. And then they go up there and then they sit in this circle for like 10 minutes. All right, now here it comes. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. What up, y'all? Can you, let's see, can you hear the cheering from the game? Let's see if we got this right straight out the gate. What a Cam, you got some BTC sitting somewhere? From 60K on up, it's like, man, that's too much. Like, if I buy a fraction of it, how much can you really make off of it? Then it hits 70, then it hits 80. It's like, just, oh. And I feel like 60K wasn't even that long ago, right? But can you hear the cheering a little bit? I'm going to run some races till TD's back. And if you haven't played this with us on stream yet, you can do exclamation point race, or the best way to do this is scan that QR code. If you got your phone handy, if you can log into your Twitch account that way, it's pretty dope because oh, my phone's my camera. Yo, Joe, what's up, my dude? I don't know if you got to catch the fun intro with TD or not. We'll have to play it back for you if you didn't. About to run some races here. Let me see. Another way we could do this is through the browser, but I like it this way. Let's see. I didn't think this entirely through because I can't scan that myself, but it's all good. So you do exclamation point race right now, or you can scan that QR code. It'll give you all the functions, right? There's boost and RAM, shield. You can change your car, your drivers. There's 2 drivers. Yeah, not everybody's gonna get some of that, but it definitely it definitely hits if you know, if you're in the know. I didn't know about the entirety of it, but it came together nicely. If you've caught some of the videos posted already on Twitter, I think most, if not all, are posted in the Discord too. It came together nicely. I want to see it all strung together, like one after another, like a little series. See how it comes out. I still think the last one might be up there. It might be the best one, but I think the car that starts flying into space was my favorite. Yo, what up, Mike? Mike. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. T. Walter, good to see you. Tree, always in here, always supporting. Good to see you as well. MHOXD. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Joe, what's new? How you doing? Are you gonna hop on with us later? I haven't seen you in a while. All right, I'm gonna run this here. Dang, I wish I could figure out. Hold on. I need to get Jam in the race, and we'll get this going. Why don't I do this real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen him rep that before.
What?
Cam likes the
Oh yeah.
Jordan.
Yeah. It's real hard to get a 45 jersey on Bulls, man. Like,
Yeah.
it's real hard. You have to get it custom, I think.
We are right, because he was that was just MLB, right? Did he use the Hornets too, or
No, well,
or no,
he didn't play for the Hornets, the
Washington.
Wizards.
Yeah.
I don't
my
remember
bad.
what number
He
he wore.
owned the
No,
Hornets
he
for a
wore
minute.
20. He wore 23 with Washington. Yeah, he did. He wore 23. I can
Was that
visualize
just
it too.
baseball then? Was that just with
No, he came back like Jordan wearing the 4-5. He came back and he wore 3 jersey numbers in his lifetime in the NBA, and most
there was
people
a
know
third
both,
one.
like 2 of them. Yeah,
You did a
the third
trivia
one.
on this. I
Yeah,
think a
it's
while back,
9, I believe, 9 or 6. I get those numbers mixed up.
and I cheated and I Googled it or something.
Yeah, was it 9 or was it 6?
I thought it was 9, but I'm just straight.
Yeah, I get them fucking mixed up. And do you know why he had to wear that? It wasn't by choice.
Someone else had a jersey and they wouldn't give it up, or was it a
Some
retired jersey?
motherfucker stole his shit, bro. Like, that's how you know you've made. If you didn't know you made it, like at that point, you're like, yo, I'm on top of the world. And Jordans are still like the sneaker, man. Like, it's wild. Like in Fortnite, right?
After, yeah.
Like, shit, we're going on how long now? Like 40 years.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, and there's, I don't think there's any point that it just isn't a staple, right? Like, he'd have to have some crazy allegation that just
number 12. It wasn't even close. So it was damn, like 9, 6 at 12. Fuck, man. See, I knew it was another number
Cam
that was in the lower digits.
He's probably number 1 mod at this point, dude. He's always around. He's always here. He's always coming through.
Are you sure he's not an AI bot? Because this is what an AI bot would do.
He might be. I've been to his house, so I know he's real.
Say what?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But that's another story.
All right, so I just texted our first guest, and
our second's in the audience. I don't know if you saw him, Mr.
Oh, is he, Mr. Straight Up? Word
no,
up.
I'm sorry, third. I can't do the math.
I don't even know who our guests are. Just fucking. It's an open door. Let's drop the StreamYard link. Y'all come on in if you want.
Come on in, have fun with us. We're gonna probably play some other games later. If you're down, I'm gonna do some. Damn, what is going on? My laptop is not charging. Do I have to read? Okay. I thought about dropping some. I'm blanking on it. What's the soccer car game now? Rally.
All right, I need to start dropping news because I'm like way behind. I'm gonna start dropping news.
Dropping nudes? Is that what you said?
Yeah, nudes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you didn't know that what this is about. Shit.
All right.
How do you think we're gonna make money,
dude?
Oh, this is a good one here. I like this one. Hey, ma, what's up?
It's not playing. I can't hear it.
Oh, what?
It's not
because you took the screen back. Yeah. That's lame.
Yeah, get it up a little bit. Can you minimize then and still?
I mean, we could do this, but then like you would have to play. I could run the games also. We'll figure this out. This is.
Oh, or just send.
Yeah, I can run the games too.
YouTube?
Huh?
I can put music on. I just don't know if it's gonna work. Rocket League. Okay. Thank you. What did I say? Rally. Oh no.
Oh yeah. Rocket League's fun. We do that.
I mean, yeah, you could do. I'm gonna have to do this first one.
Be all 3 plus.
What are you playing through? App or browser? The music.
Browser. I'm laughing back. Like, sure, you're right. Get in the car. Here, let me see where old Kevo's at. Oh, he needs a link. What am I doing?
I see it. It
You
takes it
ready
away.
to do it? Ready? Oh shit!
bad,
Don't look
my
at that! Ah!
My bad.
Ah!
How do I get this over to you then? Oh, that was a split second. It wasn't even long.
Yeah, you what the link?
The game, right? It's
Oh, I guess we
it's
can't.
oh no, it's in Steam. I just think
Yeah.
we'll mess up this first race everybody's in.
Yeah, no, fuck
Let's
it.
run
You
the
don't need to hear
race.
music.
All right, we're gonna run this one.
Oh, yeah, go.
You
Fuck
can
it.
do boost, exclamation point boost, exclamation point ram, shield. There's a couple other things. I'm telling you, if you use the QR link, it's pretty dope. But we're gonna get going. Winner's going to pull something out of the.
The race has officially begun.
See, listen, he's got
Big collision.
audio already on this, dude. He's got
Losing
this hooked
momentum
up.
quickly.
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure it out.
Fierce competition
man.
out there.
It's really
Collision.
coming along.
That was a heavy hit.
And I can't figure out
Every
how
second counts in
he's
this race. Slammed out of contention.
how to do it, but you can like shoot rockets and throw boulders and stuff now. I was
Attention in
watching
this
his stream
race
this
is
morning.
electric.
There's like special
It's
features.
pure adrenaline out
It's
there.
crazy.
Yo,
I don't know-
Kevo.
Hello, gentlemen. How are you doing?
What up?
Yo, what's up, Kev?
I'm
to see
good.
you.
How are you two doing?
Races are putting
Great.
Doing pretty well. Excited about the stream tonight. I'm
It's anyone's
gonna
race
be a
at this
sloppy
point.
mess, man. I needed
The lead
probably
keeps
2 more hours
changing
of sleep
every
than I got
second.
last night. Just to be
I look
honest.
fine. Trust
in
me.
this race.
Yeah,
I look
you-
fucking great,
It's
but I've
race
needed
against
2 hours of
race.
extra sleep since I was 17.
Yeah,
They're fighting
man,
for every inch of track.
I don't know what it is lately. I've gotten to a habit of going without,
They're pushing themselves
and-
to the absolute
and I'm
limit.
pretty good. I'm pretty functional, but it was like it's a
The
combination. I just
competition
got
is
back
absolutely
from.
fierce today.
I was in France last week.
The
Yeah,
drivers
and-
need
Jimmy told me.
everything they've
Trent
got.
told me.
Yeah, so little
Little
jet
Sorry,
lag.
I turned that down.
What
it was
the
dark.
race itself?
Yeah, it was so
it too loud?
confusing. Yeah, it was. I was trying to listen to y'all. It's okay
Oh,
though.
The announcer was getting you. Yeah, I can turn the announcer off too.
Yeah, he's got
FYI.
to go. He's got to go.
You didn't like that? I love that feature.
I
It's
guess
a-
if you're solo
Well-
streaming, it's good.
Well,
'cause it'll
sure.
give-
Yeah. You're
it'll
right.
give
You're
the-
right.
I'm just-
Yeah, if there's
y'all
not
two were trying to talk,
conversation.
and I could, like, my brain was
Yeah.
about to fucking fall out.
Yeah, I just tune it out. I'm good at that, man. I got a 5 and a 3-year-old currently. Tuning out is my special. I'm playing. They're good kids. They're really good kids. I'll fire this over to you. GG's Cam. I'm gonna send you. Just check out the new giveaway wallet. What do you think? We do like a carnival thing. You pick anything from this shelf down.
Oh, TD, you Trent,
Yep.
you got your thing.
Oh, did you not see the opening video?
No, I get
If
your
you did-
text. You remember the text
Oh.
you sent? I guess
Yeah,
that was-
yeah, no, I did. That's why I was
Like
late.
jump
Yeah,
5K and.
Oh
Yeah, I'm not
shit!
following.
You have to go get some.
yeah, dude, I ain't fucking missing this shit.
Oh, it's the
It's
Nova rally.
Game
But,
time. It would have ruined everything. It would have ruined so much. I'd have been so mad.
Here, throw your screen up again to get some background music. I'm gonna drop this.
Oh yeah.
And-
Yeah,
and
I'm
send
actually
you-
gonna start dropping some fucking news. How about that?
I mean,
Kevin, did you catch the? Because I can play it
this-
again if you missed
This
it.
has
'cause I
become
think
a
that's
family
important.
stream, TD. I
Did
want
it?
you
Why?
to know that that's the. If you're gonna be on here now, I need you to follow the rules.
Okay, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm just playing. I mean,
What did I do?
nothing. Just no.
Give me a
news.
swear jar. That'd teach me.
Oh,
It's never worked in the
we
past,
could really
but-
fund some major projects with that. That would. fill
Yo,
up
Buzz
quickly.
King in his ass.
What's
you
up,
could probably
Buzz?
scrap a startup with Trent and I on here.
Which is-
Yeah, I'm gonna
just
play it again
cussing up.
anyways because I'm gonna get ready to show some shit off. So I'm gonna run our opening video just in case Kevin didn't see it and he doesn't want to say that he missed it.
Oh, I missed it because I had no idea when you guys were going on.
Oh,
Yeah, we caught
so-
y'all with your pants down. All right, I'm gonna play it again
So-
here because it's funny as fuck. I think I'm hilarious. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
This thing is like a spaceship. Whoa. Fuck. Ah, hell no. I need to get more rest.
Who are you?
Fuck you.
I didn't say no sleepovers. I always say no sleepovers. Fuck. Once she move in? No sleepovers.
Fuck you.
Did you travel around with this stuff? And then, like, I woke up from my second dream there, which because it was a dream inside a dream inside a dream.
Nightmare.
I saw the first part of this morning, but I didn't see the updated version.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome back.
Man.
Oh, that's it. Yes.
Speaking of human garbage,
Say again.
I said, speaking of human garbage.
Should I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
No, I said
I didn't
that.
say that. I didn't say anything. I just said that would be like that would be something that would be like
I have no class, Trent.
yeah. I don't know. I guess I should have graduated because I ain't got much class neither. Wait, is that how that works? All right, so check this out. Here, I want to show y'all something. So I did. So there were some hints that I was trying to drop to y'all. In fact, if we go look at the, I don't know if y'all picked up on this. You probably didn't because I iceberged the shit out of my stuff so deep that nobody usually. Unless you're looking for it,
my dude. Just a F1.
No,
okay.
yeah, I got you.
On
Let me go
purpose.
find. Yeah. I'm just gonna go pull up the Twitter right quick because it was this. It was this one here, right? So this one here. Let me pull this up and share. So the first thing I want you to notice is, all right. So when this goes away, so this has a media player border on it, and it's the only video that has a media player border. And you guys know that I could have cropped that out. I could have done a lot of shit with that. So like, why did I leave that in there? If you on pause, you look at it, you see that it is in fact my very first interview that I did. Although this, no, that's definitely my very first interview. Yeah, it's my very first interview.
Nice whiteboard.
Yeah. I still have that.
Good
and
stuff.
it was Mr. Stuck at 6 p.m. Which is
Good-
relevant,
good
right?
Python dev, yeah.
And now watch what happens when we transition. Tell me if you notice what the shapes of these transitions are. Interesting, right?
Yeah. I didn't even pick that up, and I know
I did not pick that up at
you
all.
know, I'm in the
Yeah.
know, and I didn't even pick that subtle drawn up.
Yeah, and then when you look here, we see that we have a timekeeper NFT, and if you know what that is, you know
I was about to
that
ask.
belongs to the stock and the tag universe, right? And so, and I'm a timekeeper holder, and I believe this is mine here, and so is Sam, and we've always been very close and very fond of stock. I think as everyone has, right?
Yeah,
he's a gem and a treasure,
staple
of the Wax blockchain, and so that was that there, right? And then if you noticed in the video, when I'm driving and there's I go into outer space, there's a. Did you notice the planet? The planet looked like this.
I've seen that planet before.
Yeah, yeah. So this is our new website, and when I say our, I mean our website.
Congratulations, by the way.
Our acquisition, Sam and I, Nftg purchased Honeycomb from Stuck, and it is officially on our servers. There's still a couple of like inconsequential to-do items to go through, but for all intents and purposes, it is ours.
Yeah,
Which is fucking baller. Yeah, give that a fucking round of applause.
that's incredible. I mean,
Yeah, it's huge. It's a huge user base. It's an immense amount of data. And what I'm hoping, what I'm hoping to do is to immediately leverage that for everybody's use and advantage. And so some of y'all out there know that I may or may not have a testing server that I've been trying really hard to get over this little hump, but it's really technical because it has to be completely concrete, and I'm not going to like let it out until it is. But rumor has it that there's a tip CC like strictly for wax tokens, and it already has all of the, like, you don't have to submit shit. Like, all you have to do is have a wax token and have it not be like one of the rug ones that I manually pulled out. But
You probably pulled out a bunch of mine.
yeah, potentially. I went from 835 down to like 788 with just pulling out.
I hate meme coins, so at some point I created about 100 meme coins with zero liquidity and gave them out to people.
Yeah, that's funny. I don't know, unless you pulled the contract from them, then no. They should still be in. Yeah, because like that, those are the ones that were like, I can't do nothing with it because there's no transfer action, right? And so
beautiful
it's not,
tokens like Cum Shot, Felch, Anal Dog, they're all still up there?
Potentially. Wow. So if they are, so here's where I sourced my data from, which was anybody can go to waxblock.io/tokens.
What up, Boogs?
And so this is where I'm sourcing my data from right here, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the RAM table.
Yeah, this has got a bunch of tokens on it. I don't know if this is or whatever, but it's got all the tokens. I think it's actually an internal Waxblock API. It's whatever. If your token made it to here, then you're good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll be in there. And I'm just refactoring this, but like the beauty of Honeycomb and this and Wax Tip CC, as I've called it, is that it can immediately be available without having to install another Discord bot. So all 75, I don't know if I'm supposed to say how many, because then y'all will know how many people there are. All 75 million, wink, wink, Honeycomb users, right? Just with a simple opt-in, I don't think that it would be appreciated if it just came like default, right? Because then you can't really control where it can be used, and that's a fucking headache. But with an opt-in, say again.
That is a very good approach to doing it with the opt-in.
Yeah, I think you kind of have to, because otherwise, like, I would be fucking furious, and I'm not trying to have anybody mad at me ever, really. I mean, unless you deserve it. And then, shit. And then speaking of tokens, I gotta play some music while I'm laughing away here. So some of y'all may have also seen, and I know that Ugo will probably appreciate this. Let me see if I can't find. If I'm not mistaken, this motherfucker's ready to go. Let's see if it's gonna make me look like a fool live on stream. What was the name of it again? Ftg.
Is this the thing I don't know about?
Nah. Nah.
It's not it.
Do you want me to just jump to your news?
Nah. I can totally wait for that. We got plenty of time. It was the night
The
is
reason
early.
speaking with me, you speak on my seed and me, you know, speaking English. All right, hold up. All
You
right, here we go.
Curb Your
Oh, no, I've
Enthusiasm.
seen this. Yeah, I've seen this.
Yeah.
Oh,
so,
I've seen this. Yeah.
so we log in with our wallet, and so this is going to make the very small percentage, and it's a small percentage and an embarrassing percentage of tokens out there who have no image because they don't know how to fucking do it. It's going to make their lives really easy. And as this little splash screen animation is going through, I just want to point out like what I said earlier about like the whole silly video shit that I just did. Like I did that for a reason, and that reason being I wanted just to express to y'all, in case you didn't know this, like people have never been more like enabled, encouraged, empowered to fucking build whatever they want or create whatever they want without having the arduous, learning curve of technical shit. And like, you don't have to code anymore to create an app. You just don't. Like that's it. You don't, right?
But you can code to make it better.
You can,
which is the really cool thing.
It's not completely like just like talk to it. Like make me an app that sends ice cream to me every day and make it pay for itself. Like you couldn't do that yet, right? And that's any app, even ones that are feasible to build. Like you still have.
Seriously, look at this. Like Prime Rogue Inc. has launched 8 new IPs, and I'm not self-promoting. I'm just saying in this last quarter, and we wouldn't have been able to do this without AI. I mean,
right.
You're either there or you're dead, basically.
So this is funny. This is I was just mentioning about like clearing the contract on those rug pull tokens. So they all did this, and I didn't even know this was a thing. Like I learned this on accident, right? I accidentally let my tokens deploy with empty strings in the WAS, which that could have been a disaster if it did anything else other than what it did, because I didn't even notice the first time. Anchor luckily throws an error if you try to do it twice. It'll say this contract's already cleared, and I saw it. I said, cleared? Like, what do you mean clear? Like what? And I went and I looked at it, and I was like, oh shit! Like there's an empty string in there, and that's how I learned about clearing the contracts. And then it made my testing much easier. So I put a rug pull tool in for all y'all that want to rug pull and clear your token contracts. Here you go. You can do that right here.
Is it a rug pull if you never had any intention of making money in the first place and solely did it for the purpose?
If you take other people's money and it goes somewhere, it's
yeah, that's the only time it's So if you didn't take anyone's money, or
if I just gave all the token out for free and told people y'all can do whatever you want with it, I'm putting $1 liquidity and not doing a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You know what? This is not going to work, and I'll tell you why. Because I know exactly why. So while it's not working, I will show you that I built a little resource things. It's a silly, stupid story. I should have remembered this.
I didn't see the resource jog yet. That's pretty dope.
Yeah. Shit, dude.
Can you show
see
them
what had happened was. Let me see if I can get. I don't know if it'll do this. It might do this. Hold on. Let's see. Because I don't know if it needs the API for this. So I went to go reset my database password in Supabase, and I thought I was on the line that said database password, and right above it is your JWT token, and like the pop-up came and it said, if you do this, it's going to reset all of your API keys. And like I read it just as like my finger came off of and I was like, oh, you motherfucker. Like, and just now every single app I've ever deployed, I mean, which is a good thing. They should be reset, but under my conditions, not like under extreme duress. All right, so we'll see if this works. This is the image part. It might work. Let's see.
It's in the handbook, bro.
Yeah. Let's make. What was the name of one of yours? Cuck something, right?
We'll
just call it Cuck.
Anal was one of mine. Trent, you need to buy this. Seriously.
Say again?
You need to buy this book, man.
Oh shit! Oh, look at that.
I've been
Ah.
trolling you for a minute right now with holding.
With what? Oh, what is that? Oh, DevOps. Nice. That's so funny.
I mean, it's only 400 pages long. Really not that long.
Here we're gonna make a jam, a Pog Slam jam, right? It's called Cuck, right? And so, as you can see here, I only uploaded. I uploaded. I know. Yeah, I was just picking a
Oh,
word.
okay.
Funny. This isn't a real deployment. One image instead of two, and then like I resized it for you and everything. So now there's uniformity like across all of them, which should have been done a long time ago also.
And we were talking
and then I
about
even show you what it looks like at the actual resolutions on Alcor Taco and Wax on Edge, which nobody's done this. Like people honestly wouldn't go this far into detail with shit because they're lame, but I did this for you. I just wanted to let y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
And then when you click submit, hopefully, let me go check to see.
Yeah, I hope this
something
works out because it's so crazy looking.
Let me just really check something right quick because if I have a repo already, it's gonna cry the blues about it. And I think I might. I do.
You need to show it spinning. You need to. Show
Yeah. I'll see if I can't find it. I think this will work. I don't think it needs an API for this. So the other shit it did.
It should not need an API.
Yeah, but you never know. Like I might have said like, oh, and go store this in there, which I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did. Because this all should be on the chain somewhere. Oh, god damn it. Please stand by. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I've helped a lot of people with their tokens. And you know what, Uga? You're one of the ones that have always been appreciative and always been kind to me for that. And I appreciate that because not everyone can say the same thing.
Do you want to expand on that?
Nah. I don't. No.
Okay.
I mean, at some point, yeah. It's just a shame. That's how the space can be.
I think that, I think if Uga had an issue with me, he'd come to me respectfully 100%. Like a man and talk to me about it. Yep, and ask me like my side of what was going on.
Yeah, no doubt.
Like, even if I were like clearly in the wrong, maybe I just need a friend to fucking talk to. And are I not your friend? Did I not show you I was your friend? Like, you know what I mean, Uga? Of course I did, right?
Yeah, he would definitely call you out or come to you either way.
I think our journey, Trent, is a pretty good illustration of what happens when people fail to talk to each other about something. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it's insane. God damn it. I did all of that work and it was the wrong code or it ran out already. I'm getting jammed up on 2FAs over here.
Is that a pun?
Yeah. It's always a pun.
Oh, you son of a bitch. So, Kevin, tell me.
Yes, sir.
What you're working on while I try to get this figured out.
Well, Pembroke Inc. and our new bespoken private intelligence firm Skolvarg are working on custom LLMs that are oriented towards pattern recognition in large text databases. We've also been playing around with some open source intelligence sentiment analysis tools. In the lead up to the recent election, we launched a extremism and hate monitor that we MVP'd and pre-alpha'd, but that we're still working on. We also now have
shit, there she goes. Look. Oh, it made a 3D spinning coin on the fly. Sorry to cut you off. That shit was dope.
And finally
we fire, bro.
AI powered open source intelligence news aggregator over at Rogue Signals, and the t-shirt is on its way to you, Trent.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, how'd you know where I live? Never mind.
How do I know how you live? Look, I'm wearing it. My wife drew it. It's a
nice
t-shirt.
Yeah.
This was the I saw this in a stream before, right? This was what you're talking about?
Correct? I think I showed it to you privately in a
it was in private?
In a meeting with Trent.
Yeah, okay, that's right. That was the last time. Absolutely.
Yeah. We only had two data sources on board at that point.
Yeah, you were like extremely surprised at some of the results. I
Well,
believe.
yeah, because we saw the hatred levels amped up right before the election, just like we expected. But then we really didn't expect them to drop
Tremendously.
to unprecedented levels on election below like the threshold on election day, and they've kept dropping until the last few days when they've gone high again since Trump has been making his appointments.
What?
Yeah.
But also we don't really do much in the NFT realm. We do have a company called Rogueblocks, which is going to be delivering national security related blockchain capabilities. But we do have a partnership with Rare Rug Apes where we're doing their physical merch.
Oh wow.
And we got some dope stuff. And yeah.
You got a 3D printer for is this all gonna be
No, most of the stuff is from contractors of ours. You know, we have magnets, stickers, shirts,
cool.
like Mr. Banana right here. Just it's really fun to play with VIRL stuff. So
yeah. I think that's a
Oh shit!
you see that?
I didn't know.
I thought that was quite appropriate.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You know, me being Dre, you being Shady, you know.
Yeah, shit. There you go. Hell yeah, that's fine.
I'll be Aesop Rock.
There you go.
I can't think of another white rapper.
So yeah, you know what? And I did a shitty job on that edit on that video. I was just thinking that now, like there was a lot, but I rushed it, dude. I did that in like fucking 5 minutes or something. Man.
Yeah, that's the only thing. You put together some nice stuff, but when you get an idea and you set a deadline and try to meet it,
yeah, it was, yeah, dude.
That's tough. I mean, you got in tonight, right? It's a little late, but it wasn't like you had to move a date or anything. So success, I think, all around. And
Yeah,
see you back in the blue and green.
Yo, I got you, Uga. Shit, listen. So, like, that's what we're doing here. Like, what you just are expressing there. And I'll be more prepared on this. I'm gonna do an AMA here pretty soon, probably this weekend, because I think we got Thursday's AI tomorrow, and then Friday we'll probably do Fortnite Friday. Bring that back, Jammy Jam,
100%.
right? And then yeah, probably like Saturday or Sunday. I'm gonna do like I have a lot to tell y'all about what I've been working on and building, and you can kind of see it, right? And there's a lot more that like you haven't seen. But what you're saying, what you're asking right there, like I got you, and I got pretty much everybody that wants to do something like that. Like if it's Web3 related, you're going to be able to do it. You're going to be able to do it with AI and tools provided and community contributions. And it might be a little rocky at first, but as it builds up, it's gonna be fucking killer. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking killer, man. Yeah.
I would countenance Uga though that 3D printing AI stuff is not super finessed yet. I was messing with it with regards to scale modeling, and
right.
You still need some skills.
Yeah. So what I can tell you though, Uga is what does kind of work. And it's the same with everything with Claude and ChatGPT. Like it takes iterations, and it takes you're like a little bit of knowledge from you. I just brute force it, and I'll just curse at them until I get it. And that sometimes works, but you can ask it to write a Python script for Blender, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it should be able to do what you're asking for. I should have a model for a mesh model. Yeah, dude. I'm fairly sure that I do. And if I don't, I could code it in 3JS. And then, because like at the end of the day, you just need a video file. Like you don't actually need the 3D file. You just need the video file, right? Like
you do need the 3D file though.
Oh, to print it. Print it.
3D
Like
Oh,
really print it?
yeah, he's got a 3D printer.
Oh
And-
shit.
He wants to make an IRL
Oh
coin
shit.
that
Yeah,
he
that's
can give
baller.
out.
Yeah,
What
that's
I was-
baller. So yeah, you'll need like 3DX or whatever, 3DS or one of the other big boy ones. But
the
fucking
challenge,
Blender could probably do it too.
the challenge of doing it with AI for 3D printing is layers, because obviously there are layers for every
Mm.
millimeter less, and the AI models are not yet capable of assembling all the layers properly, which I found to be interesting. But I'm sure this will change.
Yeah. Okay, so I put that song on, Jam, because there was a line in it that I wanted to say to you, but then I got all all confused and
Shame.
interrupted and distracted, and
It's all good.
so. But the line was slide the paper across the table, just accept the offer. So we're gonna have an offer sheet for you here pretty soon, brother. I should have had it tonight, but shit went late. But yeah, dude, we're gonna throw you an offer sheet, probably a little bit like the last one that we had, but not the same, not quite the same. A little better, a little better. Yeah. Like no cliff period. Like I'm good with that. And so we can go right into vesting. Or we might even skip that. Who knows? I have not talked with Sam about it yet, but I'm sure he'll be on board. And,
That's dope, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. And the beauty of that is that, in case you didn't know, but NFT Gamer TV LLC, which is what you would be getting equity in, is the trademark owner of their own trademark and of Connect 3, which I feel just on the name alone, nothing else, just the fucking name that is trademarked and the .io is secured, like that's got value to it.
And don't forget that your trademark on Connect 3 is an unlimited trademark as opposed to your NFT.
Yeah. And so that means like nobody in Web3 can use that name. And if they do, yeah.
NFT
so,
Gamer
like, that's super valuable.
So, but that's a really good. You should be proud of having acquired that trademark. That's a great work on the part of your attorneys.
How do you know I didn't do it? What makes you think they
were? Because I literally looked up the files that you did not know existed in front of you.
Yeah. You're right.
Come on, don't lawyer the lawyer. Man.
I got the next one though. I got the next one. You'll see.
I know you got the next one.
Yeah, no more lawyers. Fuck lawyers. Yeah, don't bring facts into this. Yeah, so if you missed the earlier announcement, so we bought Honeycomb. And that's part of the deal too. That's part of the equity also. That's owned by NFT Gamer TV. So like your deal is a lot sweeter than the last one. It's immediate. I don't know. I feel like it's immediately has value. That's only going to go up. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's another that's a question I have in terms of Honeycomb. I don't know how much more you can leak today, or if you can elaborate.
I can tell them everything. Tell them all everything.
Well, I want you to explain. That's what I'm asking. What else is in store?
So we have obviously the Discord bot, all of Honeycomb, everything except for tag. So that was Stuck's main motivation for selling. It was so that he could have be alleviated of like just the day-to-day of it all, so that he'd have more time. That's precious commodity. It never was really no. Tag stays with Stuck. Tag stays with Stuck, and
I think he's asking.
He wanted a nest egg to build. Yeah. The only reason why it's been quiet and is because Stuck has been working on transitioning Honeycomb for us. of his own volition too. Like that wasn't part of the deal. Like he could have just fucking thrown code at us, and Honeycomb would have been down for 4 weeks until me and Hattie figured it out. You know what I mean? But luckily, Stuck hooked it up, and so I went and I built a new front end and gave it a shiny new logo, and I'm working on the Wax Tip CC bot that's going to go in as a add-on opt-in feature, so that all users can immediately start moving Wax tokens around, and then we're going to push it towards Solana hard, and try to repeat the success on Wax on Solana, right?
Are Discord used frequently on Solana?
I don't know that it matters, but yeah, I'm sure that they do. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of similarities.
There's so many. I think it don't matter because there's so fucking many.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Everything's getting pushed towards Solana. Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
It also help bridge the two, right? That brings an audience both directions.
And speaking of the bridge, like all of the token stuff's all coming out like at the same time, bro. Like the token image in the creator and the bridge and the Wax Tip CC, and I'm hoping that all of that will just encourage, at least like it's bull season, right? Like it just is, right? You see Bitcoin, right, going up 4K
now. Cam 103, still running.
Yeah,
I was saying, I was like, 60 grand. Like, I feel like that wasn't long ago, and I was like, hey, that's just a lot. Like, I buy a tiny bit of that. What's it gonna do? And then a couple months later, or whatever. Agree.
Yeah.
Man, I almost bought a full coin when it was 20K, and I didn't.
I had two at 60, I think. And I don't know. Let's see. I mean, we need to play a game. What
my bad. Yeah. You wanna? What do you got handy?
I don't know.
You can run Nova through Steam. If you have it.
I don't even know if I have Steam.
You might not have it downloaded on your. Yeah, you still have to download. 103 still.
7 cents on the Wax. What?
Dang.
Let's hear.
I better start putting tokens in staking and stop just.
Kevin, what do you want to play? Don't you dare fucking troll us either, because
I mean, the only game that I care or that matters is Grubfish.
Oh shit! Is that still running?
Yeah. Crittercraft still going. Crittercraft.io.
I don't. The only I would not stream any Web3 content except for look. Can you name a project that hasn't either rugged, semi-rugged, or on Wax or gone dormant?
No, but I also couldn't not do that. I couldn't tell you either way because I haven't been paying enough attention. Nova Rally, is that true? Is that an answer?
They're pulling off blockchain because of British regulations.
Yeah, and
this is
doesn't Epic hardcore support it though?
This Nova is developed by the Tourist Station guys.
And what's his face? Sammy, right?
Yeah, Sammy Snake. Yeah.
Well, he hasn't been doing the game dev, but yeah.
What?
The game dev is outsourced to Reality Boffins, the 6-bit glitch and Robbo from Tourist Station.
Yeah, I know 6-bit is in it. So Sammy's not. I thought Sammy was still involved in that.
Oh, he is still involved, but he's not involved in the game dev.
That's what I meant. I thought he was still developing as well, participating in that.
He learned some dev skills, from what I understand, but I think it's more like front end web stuff.
Yeah, they were. There's a lot of different features he's been showing off. I've tried to pop in once as much as I can. Is he usually streams on Wednesdays and just runs races? I mean, there's not a prize thing involved. It's just
how do I get
testing?
It's been so long.
What are you trying to get to?
I just like the extensions now. Let me see where we got trivia in here still.
In Steam. It should be
in Twitch.
Oh,
It's all right. I got it.
yeah.
Guess who's back?
I figure out how to do that.
I should
with,
play all the comeback songs.
I have Tiger.
play anything from Rocky, right? They would.
Oh yeah. Man, Rocky 4 and Empire Strikes Back are probably the movies I watched the most when I was a kid.
Oh, dope, Uga. Yeah, it's fun, man. Like it has a lot of features and customization. Like you can actually you can actually earn like XP now from racing, and then once you claim XP, you can you get upgrades and whatnot, like different paints, different I think you can get different horns, different I think there's different things like rockets and stuff. I think you have to get it. I didn't get a chance to find out from him, but he was shooting rockets and people were throwing boulders, and I couldn't figure out how to physically do that. So I think those are also upgrades just from playing and getting.
Yo, my man. We're gonna have all the cheer and shit and stuff that filled out. We're gonna start running this like we've done this before.
Yeah, that's the plan, right?
How do I find the fucking extensions for Twitch? I don't even know where to find.
So they've moved. I believe they've moved some things around here. I can show you.
Because I guess I uninstalled it for some reason. I don't know. Or you did?
Which one?
The trivia one.
Nah, trivia should be there.
But it's not.
I had it loaded up the other night.
Abracadabra. I want to
logged in at the same time.
What? Yeah. What else?
Remember me for 30 days.
I'm working on for the stream and for all streamers and for all of my friends.
You dropping this?
Yeah, I can tell them about it. It's okay, and I can show them how far I've gotten too if they'd like to see it.
I'd like to see where you're at the latest.
Well, it's not really that much further than last time.
Dude, that's some part of the beauty is the process too, right? Like,
yeah,
you appreciate.
That's why I have my fucking day broken into 4 different like it's insane.
Yo, y'all would be super proud of how our boy's growing up over here, and he's scheduling his time and shit now.
he's still late to shit, like by 30-40 minutes, but
it's okay.
Trent has really cleaned up his workflow. I have to say, I was pretty proud of his approach.
Yeah, like I did not have eye black in my workflow before, and I feel like it's made a difference tonight. Like I do. All right, so what you're looking at here is a RoboFlow, and RoboFlow is like one of the probably like the biggest and hallmark tools that you would use to train object detecting AI.
Oh, right? This thing. Oh.
Yeah. And so it's what on Fortnite when you get shot in the fucking face from like 200 yards away. And you're like, that's fucking impossible how that happened. It's because somebody trained a bot, right? An AI auto aim bot with RoboFlow. Like that's exactly what they used to do it. And I'm not training an AI auto aim bot, at least not yet. I am creating some Fortnite tools and things, and I do have a bot, and he's awesome, and I'll show you what he does. But we're rolling out. We're going to try to roll out so y'all know how bingo is played, right? Everybody does for some reason. You learn it really early.
Do they still do that? Do they still make you play bingo in school? Jam, you might know this.
I
think so. I don't know. It's weird that we all learn these gambling games like at ages we shouldn't have learned.
Yeah, but like I remember I went to Catholic school and we used to play bingo and get like Bible bingo or some weird thing like that. It was so bizarre. Like
so I think I can even actually. So I think I have this actually deployed. Let's see if it works. Right.
The nuns were running it.
Honestly,
so I have a
don't
little
think I've
test
seen bingo since like I was like 15 and I was at a campground. But I love that. You set me up with one of those dabber markers and a troll doll on my desk and like 30 grandmas, I'm rolling
Oh
with
man,
it.
some
I'm having a
pogs.
party.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
So
the jam.
Pogs is
When you say that, I don't think whatever you're talking about. Like I'm just letting you know that.
that's fine. It was meant to be a double entendre.
All right, yeah. So here, I need a
I said
screenshot.
that right.
Let me see. I can't find one here, and it went quiet just when I made that inappropriate joke. So let's put some. What was the other one? Return of the Gangster. Y'all didn't know that one.
Yeah,
Y'all didn't.
Claude puts
Outcast.
him in his place a little bit, just a tiny bit.
Yeah,
just
he's a hoe. He don't say shit.
I wish my relationship with my robots was as deep as Trent's relationship with Claude.
I've never seen. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience watching people heavily interact with the same AI.
Nobody's having as much fun as I'm having. I promise you that. Like I
but-
know that there's no way that they got them. They got Claude or any
Dude,
of the
I should ask
talking like
Claude. Remember I was telling you that anecdote about how I got dehydrated and was asking ChatGPT to how to make a rehydration solution?
Yeah.
I bet you if you had done that to Claude, he would have ragged your ass.
You're giving me
Yeah.
salt and pickle juice. Oh,
yeah, I was
pickle
gonna
juice
say,
is
he
good
would've
actually for it.
told you to suck it up, or he would have gave you some kind of.
All right. Somebody give me a screenshot from Fortnite.
I don't play that game.
I think I have it open. I do.
Yeah, I can find
what
one.
kind of screenshot?
Of the screen. What do you mean? Like
I mean, of the game.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well,
Give
I
me a
didn't know
screenshot of Fortnite of Diablo. I'm like, what? I'm just kidding. No sleepovers, jam. Yeah, I got one. All right. So
Yeah,
I take
got
it
one, but
I drag it in here and it collects it and does it detect on it? I don't know. Actually, no, that opened up over there. So I got to do it this way. Gangster. All right. So here's why I'm even doing this in the first place. There we go. Now it's going to pull it. Right. Let's see if it detects it, though. It's another API that could be down. Ooh, not looking good. All right. So what the object detection is doing is it's looking for or will look for. It's not looking for it now. God damn it. I got to stop doing this, bro. Like I do this all the time. Oh, there it went. It finally did find it. Look at that.
are you showing the? Okay.
Yeah. Down here, it's hard to see, but like this is the object detection here, right? So it's these boxes, these bounding boxes. And these are his confidence levels on it. So on this first one, it's 87, which is phenomenal. Like you're not going to get it that confident on a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
And it's probably never going to miss whatever it has that high confidence on. And it's relatively easy what I'm asking it to do. I'm just asking it to find the inventory. Just tell me where the inventory is, right? And once you tell me where at the top, I only need one thing. I need where the top is, and that's about it, right? Because if you tell me where the top of the inventory is, in any Y pixel of or any pixel a coordinate of the top of the inventory, I'll be able to extrapolate the rest. Like, because it's always gonna that inventory is always gonna be the same, like a percentage of the width of the entire screen away from the right side, right? Mm-hmm. And so we don't want to work with static values. We want to work with like relative. So let's just call it like 1% for whatever reason. We could say it's like 1% from the right is where the right side will always start, and then from there the boxes aren't going to change in their size either. They're always there'll be different pixel sizes based on your screen resolution, but they'll always be the same relative size percentage. And so I can calculate the whole rest of everything based on like your screen resolution and where that Y pixel top is. Yeah. And then that means I can slice up each box, and then from there what I'm going to do is have which should be just as accurate, because it'll just be comparing like basically apples to apples, right? It'll have all 800 or so weapons and however many consumables are, and I just needed to know what's in each slot at all times, right? Which is going to be relatively easy to do because your inventory doesn't really, like, it changes a lot, but not when we're talking about frames per second a lot.
What up, Lex? Right. I mean, Yeah,
And then
that's the only thought I had that seemed like it was gonna be majorly complicated is when folks like change their inventory frequently or quickly.
yeah, no, you can't change it faster than like 1 frame per second.
Yeah. But
You couldn't
that's
probably do like I don't think
Do you know what your
I don't think you-
do you know what
what?
your median delay is when capturing an inventory change?
I do not know. No, because I haven't gotten to that part yet, right? So this is it hasn't been tested live, right? And that's when all of those questions will be answered. But um, I don't think it's going to be a lot. It obviously is going to exist, but I don't think that
We could even in your development stage, we could build some statistical models, regression
Yeah.
models to analyze how it reacts to changes with different specificities to see if the
Right.
object detection equally recognizes each change or whether there are biases.
Right. So like I'm just thinking about like how I change inventory and like sometimes like I have it set to like send things to the right, but like I want things in certain slots because it's something I really struggle with is like remembering where shit is.
Mhm.
And like when I'm doing it, I'm switching them so fast. Like I'm switching them.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm just going down the and I'm moving them all around until they get where they're supposed to be. And if somebody were to click in while I was in like it was in that slot, but only there for a second because I had to pick something else up or whatever the case may be, what would happen then? But here's why it needs to watch that. I kind of said it is because there'll be a transparent overlay like there is in the trivia. If y'all ever played the trivia, where you could actually click on the answer on the screen. So the same thing will be applied here, except it'll be the inventory boxes, and then you'll have a bingo card, and you'll be trying to get your card filled out by clicking on the boxes of people's inventory, and it'll go across. It'll be any Fortnite game that's running the extension, right? And so this is incentivizes people to actually watch or go to Fortnite streams. And then it encourages interactions between the viewers and the player or the /streamer, since they'll be like, pick up a comment, whatever. Because I think that comments are probably going to be like the hardest ones to get filled. I think like you'd think it'd be mythic, but it's not. Because at the end of the game, like I'm walking around with like all mythics sometimes, right? Like it's not like everybody's wants those. Nobody wants a fucking comment, so they're not gonna pick it up or swap it out immediately. And so I feel like that's going to be the hardest one. Although there's a good place where you can pick up a boatload of comments, and that's the loading screen, like that little loading island. Yeah, that's like really that's all that's out there, and like it would count then. And so yeah, it's just interesting, right?
You're gonna have it start before the round physically starts, the game itself. No doubt. I mean, tough part is that with the only gray area with that is when you have some people
that's
that
a
run around
plus
and do something.
because I think that's a plus because you would be encouraging people to shout out what they needed, and then like in that minute or two that you have to run around on the island, like the streamer could be running to go look to find them shits. Like, you know what I mean? Like
yeah, that's a great idea, actually.
You know, and so it just encourages the engagement and the communication and whatnot. And there's really not a whole lot to it. And if you put the bingo card on an NFT or digital, whatever the fuck we're gonna call them, because NFTs are taboo, you'll be able to, like in traditional bingo, you know, you sit down to play a game and the game is played until there's a winner, but you wouldn't like you're afforded the luxury of not having to have to consider that, right? Because theoretically, like let's say there was like, you know, different tiered levels of difficulty. Well, like the most difficult one, you're not going to get like one streamer to hit a bingo. Like you're probably not going to get, you know, 20 of them until you hit it. It might take you a long time, right? And you can be assured that people can take their bingo cards or sheets home with them and not cheat, right? Because the app is in control immutably of what's on there. All right. I hate when it goes quiet and I'm talking. It makes me
Nah, you're good.
Super self-conscious. I think it's trade up time. Let me go reach out to him. So, anyways, I trained him on a little Fortnite game. I'm gonna try to get something that worked out by Friday, but we'll see if that happens. It would be nice if we could just even if it were like not really live, just testing like the shit that Kevin just asked, like things I don't know the answer to yet.
Yeah.
I think you could probably deploy a Python program to do that automatically. But with pandas, I think. But we could see.
Pandas.
Pandas,
MATLAB, these are Python libraries. Yeah.
Let me see where trade up is.
Yeah, you onboard him. I will get going when he arrives.
Yeah.
By the way, I bought some of that. What are they called?
Chill guy.
Yeah.
There you go.
How much did it already climb?
Oh, it's rocketing, but
is it rocketing as we speak?
No, I stopped looking. I tokens are a sore subject for me.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't normally have even done it,
but fucking headache,
TradeUp has such a reputation for this now that I'm just
yeah. And you know it's funny because he works a full-time job too. He's a devoted religious father, and it's funny to me that he would have time to run scams on people. I don't think he would. Like it's just funny to me. Like I don't know when he'd have time to do that. The answer is he doesn't because he fucking doesn't. So I mean, if you ever happen to hear that, just know that it's bullshit.
Yeah, I think he's made 3 pretty strong calls that he shared, and he's also had a bunch of calls.
Oh shit, he's listening.
There you go. I don't think I know the guy, but
yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, I've heard he made some good calls, so I went in on this one with a little tiny bag, but doesn't really bother me what happens to it.
Yeah.
No, you should be in good shape. I'd let that ride.
Oh, I got something.
I'm up 2%. I guess that's good.
That's you know what? In any other industry, that's phenomenal.
Oh, I know. I'm basing this on like stock market versus degen coins. It's just hilarious. It's like you buy a degen coin, and if it doesn't 100x, you're disappointed. If you buy a stock and it goes up 20%, you're over the moon.
Yeah, without a doubt. Yeah, trade up the Homer backing into the bush meme comes to mind, or GIF as TD calls it. Is that what?
Aren't they called GIFs?
They are. I just called it a GIF earlier, and
we'll cut your tongue out for that. It's ridiculous.
Listen, I love peanut butter and I love Jiffy popcorn.
Yeah, and so is that called Giffy peanut butter?
No, but there's
why wouldn't you switch the other pronunciation?
Is utilized in both forms. I think I heavily agree with you that it should be a GIF. I don't know why I can't.
Yeah.
It just doesn't resonate.
I mean, grammatically, it can be nothing but.
You meant to say dramatically.
Oh, right, because we don't care about facts here. I forgot. Right.
Dramatically speaking.
Yo, I'm pretty much good at either way, Buzz. To be honest with you, Chunky was like a big no-no as a kid. You know
why?
I don't know. It's the texture thing, right? Not to mention, there's like
you poop it out the same, but that's aside from that.
Yeah, but you have to chew extra. Like I don't have time for that as a child, but now I enjoy it because it just like.
Nah, dude. No.
No Chunky.
Well, yes, but not
for that reason.
So first of all, y'all shouldn't be having that regular peanut butter, just natural peanut butter if you're a 30 or 40-year-old man. Second of all, that crunchy stuff is disgusting. What y'all need to do.
Do any of you ever just eat a box of cereal for a meal? Like a box of cereal? Yeah, like a box. Well, like half a box of cereal, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Say, like I don't think there's an age cap on Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I feel like
is the best freaking cereal.
You can eat that whenever, however you want to. You could eat it dry out of the box, like I do sometimes, and it's just a snack, or
You can
it
also
could be
pour
a
the milk
full
in the
meal.
box.
Yeah. Okay. It stays. I guess it
Well,
does, huh?
There's the bag.
Sounds like
Yeah.
Big Daddy.
If you're trying to not waste dishes, you do it that
Yeah.
way. You just pour the whole bottle of milk into the bag.
Yeah, this is true.
But
One time I seen
get back
somebody
to
eat
the
out of a
peanut butter
bag they were
joke.
making swole.
What you got to do with peanut butter is you get the smooth, natural stuff, and then you throw roasted barbecue peanuts into it. It is
Gross.
the most delicious thing. Oh my god!
Yo, I'm gonna try and see if I can get audio going too, so you don't gotta play
Yeah.
DJ.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not playing music through. All right,
No,
we got Trade Up in the house.
Yeah.
What?
Trade
This
Up.
guy's coming in live from another state, I think.
Nice to meet you. Trade
Yeah,
Up.
man.
Yeah, Trade Up,
Nice to
Kevin.
meet
Kevin,
you.
Trade Up.
He's out west, right?
I'm in California right now. Yeah.
You
I'll be
visiting
leaving
family?
you guys now that Trade Up's joined from Calgary.
Oh, is that close? Is Cali and Calgary on the same side?
We're one time zone away, but we're pretty well, not close. But anyway, whatever.
Yeah, they're.
I'm also
they're-
in the West.
Yeah, they're kind
Yeah.
of central west, right before BC.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. Thank you so much for
All right.
having me. And
Great seeing you,
No
Kev.
doubt.
great show. Glad to have you back, Trent.
Yeah, dude. I'm back for good this time. Well, whatever that means.
All right. See y'all soon.
My brother late.
Hey, buddy.
Is that like
Have
an
a good one.
Indian jacket you're wearing there? Like a Native American? Not Indian.
It's
Man.
It's like Native
I don't
American.
know. My wife just picked it up at Costco today. It was cold, so I put it on.
Oh yeah. It's very tribal.
It's got a
You look like
furry inside.
you're gonna give me some peyote and teach me my
Oh, it's a Sherpa
manifest destiny.
It's a shacket.
I need a
Yeah.
disclosure. I need to have a disclosure message that pops up on screen.
The funny thing is, I'm also
Says-
wearing a Sherpa hoodie right now, but it's also like minus 28 here.
Yeah, it's not that cold here. It's like 50 outside. So.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right, so Trade Up. I need
Okay.
you to tell me. Oh, all right, Kevin. Thanks for coming out, man.
Thanks for having me.
Love you, brother.
Love you.
Talk to you
Everybody,
soon.
have a good one. Great seeing you.
So, listen, here's what we're doing. I think Hattie might be working on it right now. So we're building a Solana trading bot, and it's not going to be a Mev bot. It's not going to be a ARB bot. It's going to be a trading, like it's going to have a personality like Claude and talk shit when it wins, and I don't know what's going to do when it loses. It's not going to lose. You can't. And I'm going to train it on the history, the entire, well, up to 2023, what's available in Google's BigQuery, which is basically everything, right? I'm going to train it on all the meme coins patterns, right? And it's going to find things, and I guess I'll say a statement that could be true or could be false, and you can tell me. I'm going to give it all that data, and I'm going to use specific models that are designed to look for patterns, especially in financial applications and whatnot. And it's going to find things that like normal humans could never find because it's able to process so much more data, and it's going to know way before there's any opportunity. Like it's going to see the pump as the first person is entering into it, and it's going to know exactly when to get out, and it's going to do it every time, and it's not going to fail it because it's just going to know that like this is, well, maybe not the first one, that's probably pushing it, within, I don't know, the first 4 or 5 transactions that are the start of the pump, it's going to know that, oh, this is a pump, I better get in on it, and it is, and it's going to get out before they even do, and it's never going to take a loss. So is that a realistic ambition?
I don't know. From a hardware perspective, I feel like you gotta have something that can compete with these RPCs that are paying massive bribe fees, and like their bots are just gonna be ahead of the game from that perspective.
As
the
far
other
as
thing,
like with ARB and Mev though, right? Like that's where the speed matters.
not even Arbor Mev, just sniper bots that are watching for
Oh.
newly listed coins and sniping them, and then that pumping the price and then dumping them, right?
Oh
Like,
shit!
so
I'm
I
sorry.
mean, that's a big thing on Pump.fun right now is just sniper bots, and
And what are the
so you got to be
what? So they're designed to do what? Just catch a token when it's low and it's hitting a certain low.
newly launched tokens.
Okay. And so was that
So
kind
on
of like
Pump
what?
Fun, a token launches with whatever the dev puts in there. So it's
Yeah.
usually like a couple $100 maybe. Some tokens might be more than that, but I mean, if some sniper bot comes in and puts like 10 soul in, right? Like it'll send the price up pretty dramatically on that curve that
Yeah.
curve. And then if 4 or 5 people come in right after them with just like 5 soul, they'll just dump it right on them and take their 5 soul profit or whatever. So
Yeah.
um I, I'm not saying it's not possible. I think that the
Wouldn't
model
it be able to recognize that behavior though? This is because I would
I think
think
there's
that
a
there's
few
has to
things
be
you got
like
to watch for.
yeah.
You got to watch for
Um,
sniper bots. You got to watch for bundling. You got to watch for just uh, kind of like a blacklist of
yeah,
wallets.
sure.
Now, obviously, these scammers are going to be switching wallets all the time, but you got to have some kind of neural network where you can trace back to bad actors.
I think
Just
that
stuff like
they can
that.
find they can be identified by, by behaviors rather than whatever. I firmly
Yeah,
believe
you might be able to. I don't know that you'd be able to catch the initial pump. Generally, what I've seen some decent people do is once the snipers sell and you get that first drop from that, I've seen people enter there and then run the next run. Um, I think you'd be better off looking for trends on social media, like
right, right.
what's
That's going to be
trending
part of the
what's
formula. Yeah,
trending on
yeah, yeah.
TikTok, Twitter,
Right,
Instagram,
right,
things
right,
like
right,
that.
right. Yeah, it's going to do all of that because it can. It's
Mm.
gonna whatever we tell it to do, it's gonna consider
I
it, and
mean,
then
that's basically what I manually did with Chill Guy, and that turned out pretty well. So, but
right. Yeah, yeah.
once that meta is set, the scammers are on it too. So, I mean, people were like, "Oh, people are on TikTok meta. Let's take everything popular on TikTok and make a coin out of it." And the thing with Pump Fun right now is that almost every coin is made by a scammer, and they're gonna run it to like anywhere from 100,000 to a million, maybe 2 million, 3 million, 4 million market cap, and then just crash it. Um, it's what we've seen in the last month or two is a lot of what they call community takeovers, where you'll see that pump and dump on a token, but then the community will actually start to buy it. People will start to step in,
Yeah.
and once that bad actor is cleared. And that's when the real run happens. I mean, the same thing kind of happened on Chill Guy even before I got in. So
How to make a better
it's
pump fund.
interesting.
I just wanted to know.
I don't know if you can make a better pump fund at this point. I think they've got such a lead in that market and getting trust and user base. Like there's been other people try to create competitors to it, but they haven't taken any market share really from them. So
Is Solana the only one that has a pump fund?
I honestly couldn't tell you because I don't do things on other chains. I don't think there is anything like that on Base. I don't think there's anything like that on ETH. It wouldn't really make sense on ETH because the transaction costs
Yeah,
are
yeah,
so
that's ridiculous.
high.
Yeah, what's a pump fund streams? What's a pump fund stream? I want one of those.
Like, well, they used to have it. They canceled them when people started like doing outlandish things on there, like threatening to kill themselves and stuff.
That's always just a
But
cry for help, anyways.
I mean, people can just do a YouTube or whatever stream they want to do. It doesn't really have to be on Pump Fund, but they used to have a literal live stream, and you could watch the chart while somebody was streaming. Anyway, You guys enjoying your Bitcoin 100,000 party tonight?
Yeah, it already had hit 100 though, didn't it? Like it already went over.
No.
No, it was today.
First
Oh, what?
time,
Yeah,
a couple hours ago.
That's what?
yeah. Yeah, I didn't get into that party either. I am the worst. I'm pretty much going to be the best example of what not to do in terms of
Oh, I don't own any Bitcoin, and I may never
Yeah.
own Bitcoin.
no, I'm just it was a transition in general. It specifically
Oh.
speaks to all the great advice I've gotten from you and how I listened to it for a few seconds and then just see a shiny new toy and go straight in the wrong direction on a regular basis. But
it just
So like that, I
it
feel like
takes
that's
time.
something that's something that like I mean, I feel like Jam could be such a better asset to like an AI that's trading for him, and then providing it the data, right? Like getting it what it needs to do better, but then calling the shots on it with
Mhm.
what it knows how to do, like completely emotionless.
I mean,
You
I would
know,
my advice from like 20 plus years of trading different things is you have to find ways to take emotion out of it. You have to find ways to do less, because the more you do, the more mistakes you're probably going to make.
yeah, absolutely.
Huh.
We're not wired to be devoid of emotion. So it's very easy to feel FOMO or um, regret when you make a bad entry or a bad exit on something. But I feel like you gotta people have to get better at making the plan beforehand. And I
Yeah.
still struggle with exits. I'm not gonna say
Yeah, why
I'm
is
a great trader.
because
I
why?
haven't. I generally have an idea of where I think things are gonna go, and until
Yeah.
they actually get there, I'm pretty stubborn. So,
Yeah.
like I thought Guac was gonna make 100 million.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there was one holder that had like 11% of the supply, and secretly was selling it downstream on all of us. And
Yeah.
yeah, so that didn't turn out well. I mean, I'm still up on that pretty well, but it was a
Right.
lot more, obviously.
Right. Yeah.
But at the same, I also didn't want to hurt that community, but I'm not in that same boat with Chill Guy. Like when I hit my targets, I'm out.
Yeah.
And
Do you have anything that guarantees it?
do I
Like,
have anything set
yeah.
up that guarantees I'll be
Mhm.
out?
Yeah.
No. I have my wife holding me
I
accountable.
know, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just curious because I don't know if you struggled with it. I was just curious on what are you gonna do differently? Like
the trick is
this
if
time.
it doesn't hit my target. Yeah, like that's the question. Is if it doesn't hit my target,
right?
what do
Like,
I?
then
how long am I giving myself before
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, we've had enough time. Let's move on. So, and
Yeah,
I think about 3 months probably, but it really depends on the macro picture. If Bitcoin starts ripping to 170,000 or whatever, and if Solana's hitting like 350, 400, like the meme coins are just gonna run. So it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. I think, especially with Chill Guy, it's
tree frog. Then.
it's on its own. In my opinion, it's on its own level. I haven't seen another meme coin that truly is a meme that's actually used.
Right.
I couldn't tell you I've ever seen anybody use Pepe. I couldn't tell you I've ever seen anybody use Bonk.
Right.
Like any of these other meme coins, I've never actually seen them be used. Maybe Giga, like on a rare occasion, just because I'm deep in the like crypto Twitter world. So like I've seen that meme maybe a few times, but I mean,
Yeah,
I've never seen another meme be used by like brands. And Chill Guy's been used by 100 brands across different social medias. Like,
Yeah, there's something like endearing about the character. It's simple, and even the backgrounds they've used, like it's really easy to plug and play and utilize for a lot of branding. It's funny. The day after, I think you called it, or the night of, I just went and looked up in Magic Eden, if there's a Chill Guy NFT. I was
Yeah.
just curious, and there was, of course, right, and an official one. There was always the, the spin-offs, the ploys, but the real NFT collection that was, I think, associated, or maybe it came, one came from the other, right? I would assume.
Yeah,
it-
I don't think it's associated with the artist at all, but yeah.
okay, they utilized his art and just made a NFT, or vice versa.
Yeah, I think they just made generative art from the
Ah,
base
so
character.
this was set up though. I mean, so I'd have to go back and look a little further into the timing, but it felt like it was an established collection. But I guess I don't know when Chill Guy
It might have been. I
minted.
think that the token came around in October. I'd have to go back and look at what the actual
Okay,
mint date was, but it didn't really take off until November, like the day before I called it. So
yeah. But it was just funny because I think it was like 0.02, or uh,
mhm.
it was a really low buy-in price for the NFT, and I was like, part of me wants to snag a couple of these and just, what's the worst that'll happen? I buy dumb things all the time. And then wouldn't you know it, the next day they were like a couple sold each,
They
and I
were,
was
yeah,
just,
they ran pretty hard.
oh,
So
it was another one of those, like, I don't know. I need someone to babysit me, I think, in this space until I can make adult decisions and
I mean, those are
analyze.
the kind of experiences though where you either need to journal them or you really have to put them to memory of like,
Sure.
how did I feel about this thing? What ended up happening? So that the next time you find yourself in that situation, like you don't think too much about it. Like you're just like, hey, this happened before. I've seen it again. Like take some risk. Don't go crazy. Like and then the more confident you get in your ability to identify things, like then you can start going a little heavier. Um, you still have to do risk management on the back end. Like if it's money you can't afford to lose, or if it's money like you're afraid losing, like you need to be taking profit earlier as it goes up.
Mhm.
But if it's something that you're confident in and willing to risk for a bigger reward, like it's one of those things where you just got to walk away if you can't handle the stress of it. You got to like
Mhm.
literally turn it off and walk away for a few days. 'Cause I mean, people have been telling me to sell Chill Guy since it was, you know, I don't know, like not even 100 million market cap. So, but my plan's way bigger than that. So,
Sure. So without, you don't have to get specific, but I mean, where are you at in terms of like how many X from when you bought in, ballpark?
oh, 14,000% or something like that.
And so there's a bigger picture of 20 some thousand, 30,000% or more.
Oh, I mean, it might get to like 100,000% by the time I exit.
Oh
So
geez. Oh my. Yeah,
it's
I
not
ran
really
a,
the percentage that I'm more thinking at this point as market cap terms, and
okay.
I really do believe that it's going to pass the Peanut market cap, which Peanut hit 2.5 billion on its ramp up after listing.
Hmm.
Um, I just think I think it's a better meme. I think it's going to have more mass appeal. I've already seen people talking about it where they're like, man, I'm probably going to buy this coin when I can because I don't know how to get on Solana.
Oh wow.
Um, so I already know that if it gets on Robinhood, if it gets on Coinbase, like you're just gonna see a reaction like I don't think we've seen before with any of these other tokens. So at
So
least from a wide holder distribution, maybe not I don't know about the whales. I don't know how that's going to play out.
And what was it about Chill Guy that made you pull my arm again about it?
So it was something I hadn't seen before. It was the TikTok thing, which
Yeah.
having been in rooms where people are talking about meme coins a lot, it's mostly KOLs, which are key opinion leaders,
Yeah.
influencers. It's mostly the same people talking about Solana meme coins on crypto Twitter all the time.
Yeah.
So when you see something that becomes popular, you can generally find the same people talking about it. Like they either got in earlier, or it's like a cabal or an
Right.
insider little circle or whatever. So I saw this thing get posted in the FFF chat, and I just put 5 Sol on it and start researching it, and all that it had like 600
You
million.
put 5 Sol on the strength of your FFF a friend recommendation.
So it was a gamble at that point. Like I wasn't necessarily gonna leave it on. But just put some there. Go research
like
it. Come back.
21
If I need to dump it, I can dump it. But your 5 Sol with my portfolio wasn't, like my whole portfolio. So
right. I remember that was like 2021 buy-ins. That was awesome.
Yeah,
that's what you did.
So when I went to Twitter, the only thing I could find on Twitter was that there had been like 600 million TikTok videos about Chill Guy in like a day or something like that.
Jeez.
Now, I might have misread that. They might have misinformed on that. Maybe it was total videos. I don't know, but whatever it was highly viral on TikTok, which TikTok is a younger crowd. It's earlier adopters. So I felt that if it went viral there's a pretty good chance it's going to make its way to Twitter.
Alex,
go viral on Twitter too. So then I started to put a little bit more money into it. Now, my thinking was also that we've had a few different viral things pop up in the last couple of months. We had Mudang, the hippo, which just got listed on Coinbase today, actually.
Oh, shit.
We had Peanut, the squirrel, which has already been listed on Binance. And then, so we've had a couple of examples of recent things that have kind of blown up on virality on social media and just taken off in the meme coin world. Within like 14 days, Peanut went from, $1 million market cap to 2.5 billion in 14 days. So that's kind of where my thinking started. I was like, man, if this can go, because and the other thing was I started to research more and more. The early holders were people who were in TikTok world. They weren't people who were in crypto Twitter.
Right.
So like all the big holders that were holding from like 150,000 market cap were all these people that weren't your normal crypto people. So I knew it was going to take a little bit of time to kind of make its way through the people that were already up 10x or whatever when we were hanging around like 1.5 million to 3 million market cap. So I could have gone heavier around like 2 million. But I was like, I want to see that 3 million market cap kind of break. And so it broke finally, and I ended up doubling down around like 4.5 million or a little below there. And then the funny part is while I was sleeping, it dropped back down to like 2.4 million. But I was like, we're okay. We broke through that level. This is a back test, and within like a day, it was back above where I bought it, and it never came back below. So yeah, like it happened fairly quickly. I think that was like day 2, and then couple days later, I was driving out to California, and it went from my drive out here, which was like 22 hours. It went from like a 6 million market cap to 160 million market cap or something.
Damn.
Like that.
Yeah.
But it was more just, this is something I haven't seen before.
Sure.
And
Yeah.
with recent trends and meme coins and how explosive they've been, I just felt like this has a chance. And the more it's gone on, the more I've seen, sports teams, especially sports teams, love it. I mean, you got European soccer leagues, you've got NBA, NFL, NHL. They've all used it in advertising.
Oh, really?
Yeah, all of them. You got big brands like Durex and just other like KFC and like other big worldwide brands that are using it in their advertising. So it's one of those things where I kind of feel like it's got a long runway, and it's got a chance to make it into like the what's the term, the lexicon. Like it could become more than a meme. It could become part of the language, right? Like
yeah.
And those are the kind of things where I think Mr. Beast was joking when he said meme of our lifetime, because Ninja, the big gaming streamer, had posted a tweet with the chill guy with the blue like mohawk or whatever. And I think Mr. Beast was kind of joking when he said meme of our lifetime, but at the same time, like, maybe he wasn't, and it doesn't really matter if he was or wasn't. He said it, and it's one of those things where it could be. It might be. It might end up being the meme of this cycle, and if it is, then it's really hard to tell where it goes, because last cycle you had very few memes, but like you saw SHIB go to like a 70 billion market cap. You saw Doge go just absolutely crazy. So it's going to be interesting. As far as the copyright issue, I honestly, personally, in my opinion, don't think it is an issue. One, a lot of these exchanges aren't US based, so copyright laws don't really apply to them. Even if the copyright is an issue for US based companies, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know if this is true or not, but I think it becomes a gray area of, is it fair use and parody? Like, because he drew a character. He's not using, he didn't make the memes. He didn't make the sayings that are going with the meme. He did, like, you're using the character, but you're using it in a way that it becomes parody. And that's where like a lot of people get around the right? Like,
derivative. There's I looked all into this a while back.
So I don't know, even if he were able to like get a court to,
why is he tripping on it? Like, fucking bro, like, I'd be out
people
there.
feel like something was stolen from them, and then they go. I mean,
yeah,
most
but
of these artists are anti-establishment anyway. But
you shouldn't be on the like, what are you doing, bro? Like, you're on the you just put that up on IPFS. Like, what are you talking about? Like, copyright, dude.
Yeah.
Like, what?
So I don't think that there's much ground there, but even if there is, it will take years for that to get settled. Like, and who's he suing? Like,
the internet, Web3. I'm suing Web3.
Yeah. You can't sue holders of the token, so I don't know who he would sue. Like, so
Metallic.
But it's a good question, and I can see why people were kind of worried about it. There was definitely a FUD drop when he brought his Twitter back from being blocked, and then said that he was gonna go after people with takedowns. But I'm just like, how? Like, take down what? You're not gonna take down the blockchain, like, so
yeah. There's very
I don't know.
little
There's a
people can do about that, you know.
Yeah, there's a couple of donation wallets out there. I think eventually he's probably going to take them. Like, why wouldn't he? Like, it's millions of dollars by the time this thing runs. Like,
Oh, donations
so
for what is like legal pursuit?
no, people created a couple of wallets on Solana, and they're set up. One is set up by one of the founders of Solana, and the other one's set up by the CTO for Chill Guy, and they're holding hundreds of thousands of dollars of assets, Sol and Chill Guy, in it right now. And if he says he wants them, they're gonna hand over the keys to the wallets, and it's his. Like, so.
Huh.
But
And he's still tripping out.
I mean, he's trying to sell plushies for like $2 a piece or something. So I honestly think he needs to be working with. He needs to have a team working for him to work with.
He sounds
all
like
the
he's
big brands.
crazy, bro. Like
Oh,
Wagner.
I guarantee
We
he
all got
is,
mental
but
issues. He's a fucking nutcase.
but he should be working with.
Artist.
Like
these
it's
big
not even
brands,
that good.
like-
Like what did you draw? Like you draw like a bootleg Snoopy, bro. Like it's not even creative. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I thought it was more
he's
like
already
Arthur.
well. It's
Is it?
Arthur. It's there's other characters it's similar to. I mean, the guy, the dog from Family Guy, like.
Yeah, yeah.
Is it a darker version of Brian?
Yeah. So, I mean, I think he should be working with some of these big brands. Like,
Right. Yeah.
I mean, look at Netflix. Like, that's like the most easy layup advertising ever. Netflix and chill. But
Wow.
I don't even like it fits into so many different things, and so it can be used in so many different ways that, like, I'm sure that he could start licensing it. He could probably get some big brand to like take it on as their official mascot. Like, I don't get it, but some people just want to hate things, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I know a few of those people.
I mean, look
They're
at
the worst.
I have nothing against artists, but the majority of projects that I've seen that are artist centric
Yeah.
have failed because the artist can't handle normal life.
Degens, right? You can't handle degen. They can't handle the degen life, bro. Like nobody's here for art.
Yeah.
You're stupid drawing. We just want win ROI.
Right. So it's
You know that's not entirely true, sir.
it'll be interesting. I don't know what he's thinking. So
Shit.
I think what was that?
Yeah. A copy.
Capybara.
That's not a real animal.
Mythical creature.
Yeah. Shit.
But yeah, I think we've had a couple of dips. It's been tracking Soul the last couple of days. So if Soul takes off, Chill Guy's gonna follow it until we get some kind of a listing announcement. I think we've got, I don't know, roughly anywhere from 1 week to probably 3 weeks before that happens.
What?
I don't know what kind of like procedures that legal and compliance have to go through at these big exchanges, but I'm sure there's something, even without copyright worries. I'm sure there's procedures they have to go through in order to list spot. So, but we've seen with like Peanut, like Binance did it in 14 days from the time that coin was launched. So
Shit.
we're already kind of beyond that. So it could happen any day. I mean, Coinbase has listed, Mudang the other day. They announced Giga. They did a couple, like they did the Mog coin from the base chain. So I feel like Coinbase is like on this roll right now. We'll see if they do anything tomorrow. But at some point, I feel like Binance, OKX, KuCoin, like some of these other chains have got to start stepping up with some listings. I can't see them just letting Coinbase kind of take everybody's thunder for this month. Especially with Bitcoin breaking out, you're going to see inflows just from a wide market perspective. So you got to start getting some of those meme coins on there for the people that don't want to, move their money off the central exchanges. So.
Yeah. Word.
Yeah, I need to figure out a way to sit on my hands more and yeah, you're terrible. Listen, you're always going in the wrong direction. I know where you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, TD. And you know what I got for that?
Your thumb up your ass. Is that why you would sit on your hands to put your thumb up your ass?
No, it's.
Are those the same saying?
No, they called. I'm not even gonna say it on the stream.
I think. Hold on. I think we have something for this. Hold on. I think we have this.
Yeah, let's roll that across and just the little ticker disclaimer. Thank you.
And
yeah.
Uga asked me a question.
What you got, Oogs? Pop that.
Yeah,
up.
Uga. I don't really have a. It's in private. I don't really have a place where I talk about my thoughts on tokens. I'll mention some stuff in the Nftg server. I'm mostly in the Famous Fox server on there. They call it the shitcoin room, but it's called the shit zone room actually.
Yeah.
But you got to own a
FFF
to be in there. So.
Yeah.
And it's
But
funny that somebody would tell them otherwise. Like I say the same thing.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to come on here and talk, every once in a while. It's just, I don't have a lot to say about
specifics. Like you go
too
buy
many
this,
things.
go.
And you know why that is? And it's because he's a smart man who knows that y'all motherfuckers are grimy and that you'll come back with some financial advice bullshit on him. And he ain't going for that. Like he's too smart for you. He ain't going to let you trap him into that shit. So
Trade up as a scammer. I lost money on this token he said to buy.
I do at some point.
I want the full value of the USD, the USD value of my
money
tokens.
back. Yeah.
When I bought them, I don't want the tokens back. I want the USD value of them when I bought them.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what's going to be funny is if this trade turns out the way I think it's going to turn out in a month or two, like I'll probably just drop some money in that ETH wallet and just be like, don't ever talk to me again.
He doesn't deserve that, but that's a good way to rid that burden.
Just be like, you could have made so much more.
It could be like a little slap in the face too if you just kept your mouth shut, hung around.
I wish there were some way to track your contributions to the greater Web3 community.
I think the people that matter, the people that recognize it, know it enough, and will share like Uga shares it with other people.
Yeah, but it's always good. I feel like when you can show, like I don't know. I'm I'm curious what the number is, right? Like I think it's impossible to tell, but I feel like everybody came up on Guac. I think, like for the most part, I think everybody came up, and if you didn't, you had the opportunity to, and you just chose not to, right?
So that's where the statistic part becomes fuzzy because, the calls you could from a call standpoint, it's probably like what 90% or 100%. But then what people no,
maybe,
I mean just
30 or 40%.
But all right, but I mean in terms of like in the NFTG room, I don't think you shout out everything.
And where did grass come from? Did that come from me? I think it did, didn't it? I think because it came through me via Sam via the Telegram channel that I'm supposed to be watching. I think it is, but all good.
I got two things before I squirrel and forget them if you don't mind. That the last one just reminds me. I want to chat TD at some point just about any stagnant assets that just need utilized. That's
define stagnant.
I don't know. What are you doing with all your taco stuff? I believe someone was running that for you.
I think they still are.
And Sam.
Yeah, Sam's is still being run. Yeah.
Okay, cool. just make sure. I just I haven't seen or heard from him in a long time. So
Yeah, what are you talking about? You're not looking in the right places. He
I
literally
do
just
see him. I'm
cleared
sorry.
out like the Solana channel because somebody was
you're-
wilding out in there, and it was like last week.
Really?
Yeah, dude. Recurrier was fucking going Recurrier.
Oh, I'm not
Trans-
talking. That's what I'm talking
shit in the
about.
fucking
I
Solana
thought it
channel.
was
Jack came in. He was like, "Shut the fuck up," or whatever he said.
Yeah. Okay, I missed that. I mean, I do see him pop in every so often.
There's a whole channel for him that I got to figure out what to do with when I go through and I prune the Discord down.
Yeah.
Which that's coming now. Trade up. Did you see my opening video? Tell me how funny I am.
I didn't.
Oh no, you didn't.
Um,
I have to play it again.
The second thing was at some point if you're willing to trade up, we don't have to get into like what you like, but just maybe a strategy stream of some sorts. Like
Yeah. Oh, we were supposed to do this too. Thanks for the reminder, Lexi.
check.
I'll need another. Yeah. Like I promised people that we're talking about like full rewards that it would be handled tonight. I didn't know my day was gonna get so fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a way I can help allocate and fill that at some point. Just those
You
types
could
of
just
things,
do
man.
it.
Well, that's what I
Sure.
mean. That's those types of things I should be doing or helping with at least, right?
Yeah.
Things I'm capable of not screwing up.
So damn,
I don't know that there's any particular thing that you couldn't if you tried to screw up. I think everything can be screwed up, right?
Yeah, I'm
Like, what
very
can you not
capable.
screw up? Like, what can you not screw up? A light
Simple.
bulb? Putting a light bulb in? I can fuck that up.
Yeah, trade up.
What was your question about?
I think we, in passing or at some point, I asked we to get you on stream eventually to, I don't know, maybe just talk shop and go into strategy, just like maybe remedial stuff. Like I've been around the space for quite some time, but I've never really stopped to like learn how to just look at LPs and how to address what to not necessarily what to buy, but how you would, if you like something, how would you enter that and allocate funds and whatnot. Just understanding the basics would be beneficial, I think, to a lot of people.
Okay.
But yeah,
I can tell you that I can maybe write some stuff down and start building a list of things we could talk about, but
sure,
it's going to have to wait until I'm retired.
Which that's not as long off as you think.
Yeah, no.
Hopefully a couple months.
That'd be great.
But
yeah, nothing,
like we could definitely
immediate.
chat about. I don't know about identifying. I wouldn't say I'm an expert at any of this stuff. But I know enough about things to be dangerous.
Who is an expert though? Like who isn't? Who isn't?
There are some people that are extremely good at this stuff, like being able to identify like bundles and snipers, and like they're so in the weeds that they're in different chat rooms that are they're watching wallets that have performed well on big coins repeatedly, so they've got like a list of wallets that they watch. And so there's definitely strategies like that where some people are way in the weeds and constantly on. It just depends on how much time you want to dedicate to this stuff. I make pretty good money, and I've got decent amount of money on chain. I really try not to be too active, because you can kind of overtrade and hurt yourself that way.
You should see my charts. Oh my gosh.
I also try to like avoid, like, there's a lot of the people who are really degens who are putting like 0.1 soul into something, so their trade methodology and their trade strategy is going to be way different than mine when I'm putting 5, 10, 20 soul on something. So I'm more long time frames usually. Like I try to do some of these quick flips, but I'm generally like days versus some of these guys who are in trades for minutes. So
and what's wrong with that, if anything? What's wrong with like day trading like a psychopath?
nothing's wrong with it. You just have to you have to have the mentality for it, and you gotta have the ability to get in and get out. Like you can't
Right.
be like
But a
me where
robot would. A robot could do that.
a robot absolutely would.
Yeah,
A robot would do that all day long.
I could go back and show you several different tokens that I've come across for whatever tip or for just looked at and found and bought in, and then just 4 to 10x in 15 minutes and sold like I should, right?
Yeah.
Just to where I was comfortable. The problem is there's always like, oh, then it just drops right below where I a good bit below where I sold. Can I make another quick little entry? Like, I don't know where I need to get that notion that this one's done, move away, don't and completely separate myself from that token, or if I'm going to be doing some of those quick, but really in theory, I just need to avoid the quick in and outs, because
those aren't
just
necessarily
never let-
bad. If the strategy I would recommend on those is sell like 75-80%.
Sure, and then and leave the rest and
leave the rest, and
worry
definitely
about
don't be quick to re-enter.
Mhm.
Because if it drops significantly, that's a worry.
Pretty bad signal.
Now, if you research it and it dropped because, let's say, like the Gobi coin that I recommended a little while back, it drops because the artist rugged it, but then there's an artist community that's going to CTO it. Like, you can't be too quick to sell, because I sold that and ended up losing quite a bit of profit, because if I had just held on to it, it would have like 4x'd, or actually would have like 8x'd. But so I would say take some profit when it's there, but it doesn't hurt to leave a little bit on. It also isn't bad to sell everything and then just take a break from it. Go do the research. Figure out if it really is a good investment versus a flip, right? So those are two completely different strategies. You definitely have to have a lot more information to leave something on for multiple days than you do for an hour or two, right? So
makes sense. And that's what I want to try and learn more just in general about, how to be comfortable or confident that I can just leave something in for days, weeks, months, even if it's got the legs.
I mean,
but
I think the biggest asset for me is just having a community that's doing this nonstop all the time. So like Fox. I would say buy an FFF Fox, get in that chat room, and you've got 20 other people in there just to bounce information off of. They'll do research for you too, so it's not like you got to do it all, but you'll learn. Oh, I can, go look on Twitter, or I can see it bundled, or I can, I would say you got to find communities like that, and that's a good one to start with. There's probably
so I just need you to send me that Fox that you were supposed to send like months or not years ago, right?
Yes. You corner him like that. Don't corner him like that.
I'm just saying.
Now, do you need? Apologies for the ignorance. I know they have the standard.
Let's do a Solana
Fox
giveaway next too. I think I have something.
I've got.
You have to have the FFF, the TFF.
Okay, not the pixelated one, right? Like not the the cheap version. Cool. I'll have to look into seeing what one of those are.
We are roughly 3.2 SOL right now, I think.
Okay. See, funny thing is, I had that 2 days ago, and then gone. Instead of investing, I could have just bought one of those and used it as a tool for long term. It is now in the wallet of somebody smarter than me. But anyway.
All right. Let me see.
What do you want to do in terms of?
I don't know. What do you do? Marbles, right?
Sure.
Marbles,
I've got NFTs I can give out too over on Solana, but
word. And then since
48 cents, by the way.
What?
Chill guy. I'm not reporting any other prices besides Chill guy.
Yeah.
48. That's down though, bro.
It is down, but it's above the level that it really needs to be sitting. Like anywhere in the ballpark of 500 million is okay.
Gotcha.
Honestly, if it's still here on Friday, I'm buying like another $9,000 worth. So,
Oh, jeez.
um,
Yeah, I need to get back into that. That's what I was doing. I was building a pot so I could
Will
just buy
that
and sit on
purchase
that.
move the price at all?
no,
No, right?
they won't even touch it, dude. Do you know how much money I have in this?
No, tell me.
Uh, well over 7 figures. So,
Oh shit.
And I'm like barely over 0.5% of the supply. So
Yeah.
I'm like number 20. Last time I checked, number 22. So,
Oh shit. So now we know we can just go look and we can see exactly where you're at.
you can. I'll tell you exactly where. I'll tell you the position I'm in. You guys can do your own research.
Yeah. So no, go
I
ahead.
am number 21 right now. So
Nice. Yeah, that's baller, dude. Good for you.
Yeah. Definitely.
Well, and how do you? I don't know that. I don't know that number could keep me in.
most people would have been gone before it even crossed the million.
Yeah. Because of the potential of it going away, it would.
Yeah.
But that's the point. He's confident.
I've been there, done that.
Yeah.
I've seen 7-figure profit go away. So
you're right. And so,
but I also this is so different from guac. It's so different.
Let me ask you this though: with a complete withdrawal, whatever your target is, right? You couldn't reach that target with fiat. Like you couldn't get that amount and be like, all right, so I'm just going to go buy these few things and these will start generating income.
If I cashed out right now, took the soul and put it into like liquid staking tokens, and then did maybe like multiply on Camino or whatever, I could probably generate between 10 and 20% APY. While soul increases. So if soul like 4x, and I'm generating APY during that time, I could probably get to 8 figures in a year, probably.
Yeah.
But I think that if this goes where I want it to go, I'll be well over 8 figures, and then I can go into soul and other things.
Yeah.
And then if it 4x's.
And then when trace commas, when the 3 comma club.
Right, 3 comma. No, I don't think that'll ever happen. But 9 figures becomes a possibility if things get crazy. But let's just focus on.
Yeah, it's wild that like 9 figures is like some like pro athletes. Like that's what they get. That's a lot of money, bro. Like it just is.
I mean, I'm focused on let's get to 8 figures. Let's retire myself and my family, and then we can go from there. But it's one of those things where it's still surreal. And like today, like there was a scare on Twitter where they were like, "Oh, if your DApp is using this Solana Web3 JS package, like it's got a compromise where they're stealing private keys or whatever." And so I'm like, dude, my big chill guy is still on a hot wallet. I was like, okay, let's move that over to Ledger. And then moving it over to a Ledger, even though I've moved things 1,000 times on my wallets, is so nerve wracking. And I did it in like 6 different transactions.
That's what I would have done too. I would have sent like at least 3 test transactions first, and then I still would have.
But it was still crazy because you're transferring like over 6 figures, and I'm like, I'm double checking everything. I'm like, yeah, it looks good.
Right, yeah.
But it's nerve wracking. Like
it is, man. Yeah, that's what like I said I don't get about. I don't know about staying in. I don't know that I could do it, but like we said, I admire your drive and your confidence.
I mean, I've just told people, like, even when it dropped, it went to like 680 and it dropped back down to like 250, or 68 cents back down to 25 cents.
Yeah.
People are like, "Oh, you're gonna fumble this one just like walking." I'm like, dude, no, I'm not. This is the first pullback. Every coin has a pullback. But I was like, I had a plan, and if my plan doesn't work out, I'm okay with that. Like, I'm okay with if I had a plan from the beginning, it just didn't work out. I'm not okay with I had a plan, I changed what I was gonna do, and then my plan ends up working out, but I'm not in it anymore. Like
Yeah.
that, I can't live with that. I can't live with knowing I was right,
Right.
but I didn't stick to it. Like I can't do
Right.
that.
Yeah, I'm right back.
Well, I mean, and that's probably to my own fault why I end up staying making some mistakes. I see a different angle than, but I need to realize that I'm not experienced. I'm not. I should not be as confident as I get in certain situations, and you know,
Mm.
small profit is still profit, and there's other ways of utilizing those profits that could be more. I need to find some steady situations, some staking, some LPs, and
I
then
definitely agree with that. I think once you build up a little bit, you definitely need to get more experience in LPs.
Mhm.
Because they can be a kind of safety net.
Right.
You can also lose your ass on them. I'm not gonna candy coat
Yeah,
that. Like if you don't do it right or if you're in the wrong coins, like you
for
can
sure.
lose
That's more
on
of
those.
like a savings account. I would approach it that way. Like I
Yeah.
would pick the biggest, baddest, that aren't going to maybe make a ton
Mm,
of profit, but they'll be stable at least, and
right.
that's the mentality. I kind of have an understanding of what I should do to a certain extent. It's just follow through, man, is not my forte. But
But I do think
Wiga,
that like with
I don't want to call
trades,
them Wiga.
it's good to take risk. I
Yeah.
think that you have to balance it. You can't just make every trade like I'm gonna max out what I'm doing on this trade and hope for the best. Like I think you gotta have like, well, okay, this trade I'm gonna put like 1/10 of my normal size in or half of my normal size. And then when you're a little more confident, then go full size or maybe go 2 times your full size. Like
Mhm.
if you really like something. But with each of those different scenarios, the exit plan has to be different. Like um but it's more about before you click that buy button, knowing where are you going to take profit. Like
Yeah.
because if you can't identify that, or and not just where are you going to take profit, but like when are you going to give up on this trade? And it might be that you're willing to write it to zero, right?
Yeah.
Like that
Oh,
might be what you're
jeez.
willing to do. But you've got to know both of those things. Like if you don't know where you're going to take profit, if you don't know when you're going to cut losses,
Yeah.
you're going to end up second guessing yourself mid trade, and then it never works out well. Like
Right. Y'all couldn't hear that, could you?
Yeah.
I'm muted. Fuck. All right. Here, let's do something. And while you get marbles pulled up, I'm gonna replay our video for a trade up.
Okay.
And I think Wapaka missed it. Maybe a bunch of people missed it. It's
Yeah,
funny.
I'm
Funny.
sure they did.
Let's watch AI creativity and the whole purpose of it. It's not just to be funny and to take subliminals or whatever. It is to show you guys, and Trade Up can attest to this, that we're living in a time right now where technology has advanced to the point where it has completely enabled and encouraged and empowered anybody to make anything. There's nothing that you can't do. I firmly believe like I could do anything at this with the right amount of effort and the tools, right? But like if you were like this nuclear reactor is fucking overheating down the street and we're all gonna die, like somebody please go. I would feel confident that I could do it, right? Might take a few iterations. We might end up dying because it took too long, but I would be able to eventually fix that fucking nuclear reactor. And it's not just technical shit. The all the creatives out there, like everything should look better. Like if you're building anything, I feel like there's no excuse for it not to look really good at this point, right? So, all right. Without further ado, here we go. This is the finale of my short film series, my filmmaking debut, also.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
This thing is like a spaceship. Whoa. Fuck. Oh, hell no. I need to get more rest.
Who are you?
Fuck you.
I didn't say no sleepovers. I always say no sleepovers. Fuck. Once you move in, no sleepovers.
Fuck you.
Did you travel around with this stuff?
Dude. I think it's the grill that does it for me at the
Yeah, I wanted to do like a little like a sparkle and shit. Ah man,
Is that a Jordan jersey?
it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
Come back like Jordan, wearing the 4-5. You know it.
Nice.
Yeah, dude.
What
I
did
still-
you film all that, or is it AI?
So both, right? So
Okay.
what I found AI to do the best at, right, is when you have two shots and you need them to fucking come together. Like that's AI all day, right? Because I can take two stills and I can give it like this is the first, like give it the keyframes. This is the first one and this is where it needs to end. And for the most part, after a few tries, it could get something right that works right between the two of them. But I used a lot of different technologies.
What car was that? A Genesis? What was that?
Oh, that was a Maybach. Yeah, that was a Maybach. 2021, I think. Yo,
I've never seen the inside of a car that looked like that. That was
No, that's insane, right? So I forget who it was. I think it was Kevin. He's like, so like, what? You just started the car up and AI did the rest. And I said, started the car up, bro. I'm like I don't know anybody who like, I don't have friends that have Maybachs. What? Like, you know what I mean? I don't have a Maybach. Like, I don't even know the price tag on that car. I would have to look it up, and I'm sure it's retarded. It's ridiculous. Yeah, the attorney. Yeah, dude, they're nuts, dude. Let's see. It's a beautiful car, though, and I would totally drive this shit. Like that's definitely my style of car. Like,
Yeah, Mike, I agree with your point. I think if we want to talk about like Chill Guy specifically, like what would make me change my plan is if like some
85.
bombshell information came out, like let's just say this won't happen, but let's just say Coinbase was like, we will never list Chill Guy. Like then I might have to reconsider like my exit plan. But yeah, I think you should be willing to take in more information. It's just you know, for the most part, you should stick to your plans.
190K used. That's not
Used.
That's 190K used. That's ridiculous. That's not even like why I would never drive a car that expensive. Oh, we bought Honeycomb, by the way, if you missed the early announcement. And I have a wax tip CC that I'm working on, and I also have a token creator that puts the images in for you, does everything for you, does the images, it resizes them, it adds the repo for you. It's a beautiful thing.
Right,
It should have been
format,
done. Yeah. Oh,
TD, I can't wait to be retired and work on my arcade project and have you do animations for me.
yeah, hell yeah, I'll be pretty good by then. Hell yeah.
Arcade.
I love the animation stuff that you do.
Yeah, so I told you to do what? TD told us to plug those diamonds last year.
Jam, I had a idea for like 3 or 4 years now to do like a casual gaming site that was NFT crypto related. So
shit.
Yeah. Bro. I tried to work on it like 2 or 3 years ago, and learning the frameworks and how to code and the newer stuff was just a burden. Like it's a hard thing to pick up.
Time consuming.
I started another project, a few months back, and the technology now is a lot better.
Yeah, dude, like miles better, and it keeps getting better.
Yeah, and it keeps getting better. So it's one of those things where I could probably do it myself if I was retired, but with the kind of money I might have, I'm just going to be hiring people. So
yeah,
but it could be a legit business. I think I've got other Web 2 business ideas too that we're probably going to pursue. That are unrelated to NFT stuff.
Right.
But yeah, it'll be interesting. Like I'll be retired, but
are you gonna move to Westlake like all the other rich? Are you gonna stay in Austin?
I think it depends on what Trump does with tax laws. If they do get rid of capital gains on crypto, then probably. If they
why do you pay taxes?
Because we've been conditioned to. But if they don't change it, I'll be in Puerto Rico at least half the year.
Yeah. Taxes are so silly. Like they're so silly. They're unconstitutional.
Silly question. I was going to bring this up too. Thanks for mentioning that, Mike. I can't figure out how to get my darn rewards out of this.
For me,
yeah, well, you have to have VPN, right? I did that.
I told you to collect those last year, or did TradeUp tell you to collect them?
The diamonds actually have nothing to do. Well, they have a little bit to do with it, but they're not ever. I've got wallets that have diamonds that aren't eligible for the knee drop because you had to stay active on the wallet. So I think I have 5 wallets that qualified out of like the 9 or 10 that had diamonds on them. So
yeah, I mean, I was like, I got to the allocation screen, or I had very few ME coin tokens. So I was always taken back. I mean, I only got 8K of the diamonds, so it's not very many, but I still for some reason thought there'd be more, but I can't actually physically get that.
It's not that bad. I think I only had 15,000 diamonds. So
I did some trade. I did some NFT. So I could technically probably turn NFTs into a good chunk of change if I were able to, purchase Chill Guy at this point. But I unfortunately have them all staked like long term. It was not a good decision again, but they're
What?
locked. They're like frozen at the moment.
Galactic Geckos, or what are you?
No, it's just you never heard of it. It's Lunar Dolls. It's they have 3 collections, and it's a great little community in terms of they do a lot of ROI for certain holders, and I kind of went nuts. I can't. My brain's not working right now. What am I trying to do here?
Hey, trade up. I don't know if you know Kevin. Kevin, trade up, Kevin.
Yeah, we met earlier.
Great. Did you?
Yeah, he was coming in. Kevin was taking off for.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it! I need some sleep. I'm gonna take off for a second. Kevin wanted to ask you some questions, so I just wanted to make that intro that I didn't need to make. So,
Well, thank you, Trent.
yeah. Go.
The trade up. My background, like, I did a PhD in political science, international relations. So I remember hearing you're a statistician. So I obviously did, the intro method sequence where we get to logit and some game theory. But I presume you've gone far past that, right?
I mean, we're talking 20 plus years ago, so most of that stuff has gone by the wayside at this point. But yeah,
like, use it pragmatically, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so my questions for you were kind of dualistic in nature. Like, in the first instance, when I started my company, Primary Inc., we were primarily focused on geopolitical alpha in commodities markets. So I've my experience comes from trading mostly defense and stocks and commodities, and I've done pretty well there. And I tend to be more of a qualitative guy, focusing on fundamentals. But I was wondering, the main question I have for you, I suppose, is how do you, first of all, is there such a thing as fundamentals when it comes to a meme coin? And in this, go ahead.
No, finish your question and then I'll answer. That's fine.
And in the second instance, what's the balance of fundamental analysis versus technical analysis when you're looking at a meme coin? And I guess a third corollary to that is that once a coin becomes established, whether it's a meme coin or a more mainstream coin, does it gain fundamentals over time, like Bitcoin or ETH or Sol, for example? So I guess it's a 3-parter. Sorry about that.
No, I think they're kind of related. I do think there are fundamentals. I think they change as the token grows, especially once you become established as like a major player, and those are different for altcoins than they are for meme coins, but that's quickly changing.
That's why I was asking, because that's what I'm seeing. Yeah,
like, I mean, you've got meme coins that are making it into the top 50 coins overall, so
which seems absurd, but I guess it's our new reality. Yeah.
But it also makes sense because I feel like communities can really what's the term, circle around or rally around a meme coin more than they can around blockchain governance coin or whatever, even like Solana. Like,
do you think that's an endogenous process or a socially constructed one?
I think it's social. I think it's very social.
So it's largely top down before it becomes bottom up?
I think, I don't think most people are going to come into it going, what's the potential of this coin from a community standpoint? I think it's more of just they see something that's cool, their friends are in on it, or people they respect are in on it, and they want to be in on it too.
Gotcha. So I guess it's kind of an original top-down social construction of a given identity that's then embraced by people, and they kind of contribute to its reframing over time. Would that be accurate?
Yeah, and I think you see that on social media, especially on Twitter, where you buy into a coin, it becomes wildly popular. You start to you start to be a cheerleader for it. You start to go market organically for it. You bring your friends into it. Like
it becomes a part of your identity, so to speak, or your online persona.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And if you do well enough on it, it also breeds loyalty, right? Like you
loyalty to the coin or to the founders, the devs.
I think it depends on what we're talking about. Meme coin, not loyalty to any person or thing. Loyalty to just the community, like the actual like token itself, right? Like you're not gonna probably ever sell 100% of a token that turned you into a millionaire, right? Like from
absolutely
nothing to riches, right? So, or even if you sell it, you might be in like LPs or something that are generating income for you,
right? Which I guess you would say is the crypto equivalent of dividends in a way, maybe, right?
Right.
Okay.
So I think beginning like with smaller coins, I think fundamentals, there can be. I think it's hard because 99 out of 100 coins are scams. Pump and dumps or legitimate. Just the whole purpose of the coin was to be a reg pull from the beginning. That's where the community takeovers that I've seen in the last couple of months have really kind of changed the game. Like
I've been hearing a lot about these, but I don't really trade on Solana. Yeah.
Like you know that it's going to be a reg pull, you wait for it, and then you get in because now the main risk is gone. Now you can actually build a community that there's less risk. It doesn't mean people don't take advantage of that situation too, but then it at least becomes a situation where from a technical standpoint, not only do you have fundamentals of like the Gobi project, for instance, it's an art-based project. So you have the fundamentals of a bunch of content creators creating content, and maybe that can take off. So there are some fundamentals there if you want to get into that.
So basically, if I could try to summarize what I think you're saying, just to be clear, it's kind of like the quality of the meme or its potential to bring about collective action. Would that be how you would define the fundamentals of a meme coin? Maybe.
I think you're saying it better than I could say it. Yeah. So that
sorry if I'm not trying to over intellectualize this. I'm trying to understand it.
You're not. I don't feel like you're talking down to me or anything. So I agree with you. I think that is
okay.
A better way of saying what I was saying.
What I think you said. So I'm just trying to be careful.
No, I do think that the potential of something to turn into something that would catch on with a wider crowd, right?
Okay. Do you feel that like I presume you're maybe a bit older than me? I'm 39. Do you find it difficult to because I find it difficult as hell to like understand when a meme has potential. How do you get over that?
It is difficult, especially early on when you're just kind of getting into the degen or the trading of meme coins for the first time. Because I'll be honest with you, back in like 2017, I had coworkers that were telling me about XRP and other things, and I was just like, these things are stupid. Like, I don't understand why you guys are doing this stuff. And then I got into NFTs because of sports cards in 2019.
The gateway drug, yeah.
And then I was like, oh wait, this stuff makes sense. Like I like collectibles, and this stuff makes sense. So, and then Solana made sense because it was cheap and fast, and so I moved from a Wax over to Solana, and I think it's very similar when you think about like NFT projects. It's the same thing. It's a smaller scale, and you build a community that wants to buy 10,000 NFTs, or can you build a community that wants to buy this token? Like it's a similar mindset.
Yeah.
It's a much. I think the reward prospects are much higher for tokens than they are for NFTs.
On Solana, I would actually, in general, I would agree with you. Yes, correct. Yeah. I mean, play to earn is an absolutely ridiculous paradigm that, I mean, I don't know. whatever.
I think eventually what I hope happens this cycle is that we hit a tipping point where you onboard so many people through a meme like Chill Guy or something else
Mhm.
that makes them money.
Yep.
And then towards the end of the cycle, you will see a transition into NFT culture where now you've got, unlike last cycle in 2021, where you had maybe like 5,000 or 10,000 max people that were active constantly in NFTs.
And it was very much a zero-sum game with like a 5% of people making buku bucks and 95 losing.
Right.
Sure. Right. Yeah.
So instead of having that small population where you've got 200 projects trying to go after the same people, if you've got 10x or 20 or 30x the number of people, now some of these projects can actually thrive on a 10,000 collection, right? So
yes,
I am hoping that towards the end of the cycle we do see a resurgence of at least some NFT projects.
What would you be looking for? Would it be gaming or would it be collectibles?
I think there's a room for both of them. I think collectibles are inherently what NFTs are more about.
Yeah,
I don't think gaming I don't think gaming will completely go over because those big gaming companies aren't going to want assets that persist. They just don't. Like they want
it's at odds with the basic business model. Yeah.
Right. They want you to buy the new game, right? Like, I do think there is room for games that exist solely in like Web3.
Do you think that,
and have
just
assets?
A quick prod there. Do you think that they would need to bring inherent intrinsic experiential value to the user for them to mainstream? Or will people still click away on some stupid P2E pyramid?
I think plenty of people will click away. I think that you're going to have a crowd that wants more.
Fair.
It's just whether somebody delivers a product that can attract people, right?
Gotcha.
So, like I don't expect there to ever be like a World of Warcraft or an Eve 6 or whatever. Like I don't expect there to be a world like that where I remember back in the day when I was in college, there's a game called Mankind, which was the predecessor to Eve.
Okay.
I mean, it had a legit economy. You could go sell stuff on eBay. Like,
yeah.
But I just don't know if something like that will ever exist in the NFT world where there's a worldwide market for a game and its assets.
Well, I mean, have you ever heard of Entropia Universe?
No.
It's a MMORPG I play with a full cash economy. You literally pay. I don't play very much, but you pay for every bullet you shoot. You have to pay for every piece of damage. It's basically a casino with a 95% payout rate. It has a large and avid player base of 40 to 50 to 60-year-olds. But it's not blockchain. It's run by a company that registered as a bank in Switzerland, and it does offer some intrinsic value, but even then it's very niche,
right? And that's why I don't think they need Web3, right? Like, so I
would the potential exception to what you're saying be for skins?
That I mean with the what does it Go or what's the big one, the CS:GO or whatever it is?
I wouldn't know, to be honest with you. Oh, Counter-Strike, I think, right?
Counter-Strike, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it like the guns and knife skins that go for like 6 figures, 7 figures or something like that?
Which is bonkers to me, but yeah, that's apparently how Wax got started in large part, right? So
I mean, that could be, again, I don't know that companies will want to go that route because they don't want you to have persistent assets, but at the same time, like there's probably going to be games where because they have that, they'll keep a user base, whereas the company that's not doing that, can you keep your user base over a decade, right? Like,
can you create path dependency that brings about conversion and retention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
So I mean, people age out of games.
Yep.
So it just depends. I don't know. So
Okay.
I do think collectibles have a bigger opportunity once the user base is big enough, right?
Because is one of the factors here that collectibles, and which I love. I mean, I have tons of hockey cards from way back in the day, like great hockey cards, autographed Maurice Richard and stuff like that. But they take up space. Is that one of the reasons why people are going to move to digital?
I think that is part of the allure of it, because I've got a room back in my house that is full of sports cards.
Okay, yeah.
So, and I will whittle that down and never do it again. I mean, I like graded cards, but I don't need 50,000, 100,000.
Yeah, I probably have
cards.
about 10,000 myself. Yeah.
So I think that's some of the allure, that you don't actually have to physically hold on to something, especially when you want to buy and sell, right?
And
Like
it can be priced in real time via an API too, which instead of having to look up the card.
Right. And then do comps and agree with somebody on what those comps are. And then worry about whether or not they're going to scam you on the back end of a physical transaction. So, because that happens all the time on eBay.
With chargebacks?
I've seen different scenarios. They'll either say something was damaged, or they'll say you sent nothing or sent something different than what you sold. Like, I've seen lots of different scams like that have happened to people. I've never had it happen selling anything, but
I was on your Twitter earlier. I think I dropped you a follow, and you have like a $50 max invoice thing for that stuff, right? Or something.
Yeah,
like
I used to do that. Like I said, back in like 2019, 2020. I just haven't taken it off my Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I literally used to, on Twitter, I used to do stack sales where, I just take pictures of stuff and then people would have to claim it. And then once if you
didn't want to go above a certain amount because you didn't want to get screwed over on the whatever.
No, what people would do is they would walk away. So like they would say they would buy a bunch of stuff and then they wouldn't. So then you'd have to resell it again. And it's like, I don't want to go through all that. So,
no, it's a pain in the ass. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a good way to make money, especially if you're going to like local sports card shops and like going through the quarter boxes and
absolutely. I don't want to completely hijack and derail the screen, the stream. So I just want to kind of guide you back to one question, if I might. So I'm on GMGN, whatever it's called.
Yeah. Good morning. Good night. Yeah.
Good morning. Good night. Okay, that's what it is. I didn't even piece that together. So I was asking you earlier, like, how do you screen a meme coin? I, just as an experiment, bought $5 of one called 100K, which is to celebrate Bitcoin reaching 100K. Now, you can either tell me whether you think it has potential or not if you want, but the question I'm asking more, the reason I'm asking the question is like, when you see a meme like this, how do you judge it? Like, what goes into it? I don't really understand the process. I was just like, okay, this seems like a good, like, short-term meme.
I would say, is it that's one of the questions. What's the length of its life, right? Like, is it a seasonal thing? Is it a news event? Is it, what is it? How long do I think it can last? Is it unique? Like, that's not that unique.
Not at all.
10 other people can create it, right? So, and it can be created on every single chain, and there's no so you have to worry about that too. Because I was in Doge on Solana, but the main Doge Department of Government Efficiency coin was on ETH. So you got to kind of worry about those kind of things. Can you send over the contract address of the token and I can take a little closer look?
Sure. I don't really know how to do that. Can I just drop the... oh, yeah, here it is. I can just drop it in the private chat. And basically, I'm not asking you for financial advice. Don't worry. I'm just legitimately... I've always hated meme coins.
Yeah. I would say the first couple things I'm looking at, does it have freeze authority? Like, that red flag number one, you never want to buy anything that can be frozen, right? So
How do you look for that?
I got
I
a
thi-
tip for you for that. I don't mean to intervene, but Ape's
Yeah.
Ape lists the 4, freezability. What else is it?
Oh, they have the audit here too. Burnt, no mint, blacklist, top 10. Is that it?
Sort of. I think Ape might have like bundle and some other things. I
yeah,
don't really use Ape, but
no.
I know of it, and yeah, there are
Okay.
some things on there that you can.
What do you
It-
prefer then? Because like this does this 4 checklist of mint authority, freeze authority, LP burned and locked, and then the top 10 holder.
Oh, you
The
mean
Mint
whether they
Authority-
want a lot of
yeah,
the
so-
contract? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Mint's authority is whether they can mint more of it. So if
Mm.
that's disabled, you want that to be disabled. You don't
Yeah.
want them to be able to mint more. Freeze authority needs to be disabled because you don't want them to be able to freeze the token. Otherwise, it's what they call a honeypot.
Mhm.
And then what's the other ones they got there? The LP.
LP burned and locked.
Yeah, so
100%.
you want. Yeah, you definitely want. Every pump fund token is going to have that be true, right?
So this one is not burnt. I don't know what that means, but
Okay. Let me find. I don't know where the. you send it
if
in
you
Discord
if you click
or-
to the right on your screen, private chat, you'll see GM.
Oh, in the StreamYard, he's talking.
Yeah.
right?
Oh, okay. I'm on Twitch. Sorry.
Oh, see how quick that just dropped?
Yeah. I mean,
Dev bought,
this
Dev
like,
sold, Dev
so
sold.
trade up was talking of like cycles. I'm like, this
Mhm.
cannot be more than a 24 or 48 hour thing. I don't think.
I mean, most of these tokens are going to be minutes to hour max. Like,
Okay.
Yeah, look how
it-
quickly they're churning them out. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
these
okay,
are-
so I'm on this 100 coin on GMGN. Okay, give me a sec. Since it's fairly new, I'm gonna go to a smaller time frame. We're gonna go to like 5 minute, and then we're gonna go look at holders. So there's quite a few wallets holding significant amounts that says dev team.
Oh, that's not ideal, is it?
So it seems like it's bundled. Yeah, there's a ton of wallets on here that say insider dev team. So it looks like it's a bundled token. I would definitely recommend selling this one.
If you're up 50%, you'd sell it.
I would at least take your cost basis out.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes tons of sense, actually.
You can leave the rest on as a moon bag.
Oh,
But-
yeah. You sell 75% and then you do a moon bag. I get it. Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough. I forgot about that thing. I
Yeah.
don't use this regularly.
But I mean, if you look at on GMGN, the top 100 owners, 72% is not that bad. It's just the top owners, like even in the top 10, you're looking at like 30%.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you can. You see the like second, third, fourth, fifth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th. They all have this little icon. If you hover over it, it says Dev Team, and then they got a red badge that says
Oh, yeah.
Expected Insider, shares same creation time, funding source, and transfer time. So I'm pretty sure this is bundled. There are tools out there you can use to check for bundles on Pump Fund coins. This looks like it is one. So I
if
don't know.
if it says the top 10 owns 27.8%, that doesn't mean it's collectively exhaustive of all the dev accounts, right?
Correct. It just
Okay.
for this coin, that's pretty much the one and the same. There's only a couple holders in the top
Oh, I
15.
see.
aren't bundled. It looks like.
Thank you, by the way. You're giving like really important like baseline analytical advice to people who are not necessarily
Yeah,
up
I
to
mean,
date.
I'm frankly surprised that this one's lasted this long. So I mean, it does warrant some more research as to like why the dev team would have that many wallets and be spread out like that. But it smells like a rug.
Yeah.
Like they're just waiting for it because it's at a market cap of
200. Oh no, 437.5. That's diluted though, right?
Yeah, 400,000.
Yeah.
So they might be waiting for it to hit like 2 or 3 million, and then they rug it. Like I don't know, but
I was for some reason my target in my head was that this would go to 0.001, but there's no rational basis. It's just probably, you know, round numbers are attractive to us, right?
So yeah, I mean with pump fund tokens, they're easier to manage because they all have the same supply. So how many zeros did you have in there?
2.
2 zeros. So I mean that's
It currently has 3.
a 1 million, 1 million market cap. I mean, that's a fair, and they are very psychological. So once they eat a zero or whatever, right?
Oh, that's when they dump.
Not
right
necessarily
before.
dump, but what you'll see is you'll see a spike, right? Once they break the psychological level, they'll spike,
Mhm.
and it depending on how violent that spike is, then yes, you could see the exit right after that. So,
And that's the point at which people will keep a moon bag, or
honestly, with stuff like this, you could even, I don't know if a limit order would even work because I don't know if it would execute fast enough unless you had your own
oh, I
trading
got
bot.
you. Yeah, absolutely.
Um,
These are some really interesting insights. But if you get to the underlying meme of 100K Bitcoin, if this wasn't like a rug pull? Is that a 24 to 48 hour kind of time frame? Would you say?
I think this is a 3 to 8 hour time frame. I don't think this is a trade you leave on overnight, honestly.
Okay, and I wasn't planning on it. This is, I think it was like literally $5 just for fun.
Yeah,
to play along with the thing because I don't do this.
I mean, from a technical standpoint, it looks pretty decent right now on a 5-minute chart.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too, and it does look attractive technically.
Like especially if you got in like around 250 to 300,000 market cap. You said you're up 50% already, so that you should be somewhere in 300 ballpark.
Yeah, I did sell my cost basis. I was up 70% at some point. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, at this point, I do think it probably makes a run. It probably does make a run at that million at some point. But if it does go below like 200,000, it's probably done. Like,
oh, that's kind of the logic of how these things work, right? It's basically, if I'm getting you right, it's always these psychological threshold numbers.
Not always, but I think majority of the time, the only caveat to that is community takeover. But I don't see a community rallying around this coin.
Absolutely
like, not unique or anything. So
yeah, and you can't derive any identity from it.
Yeah.
This is a pure degen play, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
This is a capture the moment, like, and move on. Yeah.
This is like, it's interesting because this is when I got it, I'm like, oh, this seems like you were speaking, and I'm like, this seems like a very decent meme. And now, as you're laying this out for me, I'm like, holy shit, did I ever get that wrong?
And I think that probably happens even to me sometimes, where something that clicks with you can make a lot of sense.
Yep.
And it warrants. I think that's why the communities like FFF, where you can be like, hey, I got in this. What do you guys think? They're valuable because groupthink, or I don't know, not necessarily groupthink in the sense that everybody thinks the same thing, but that you've got a bunch of different points of view that can offer their own ideas is so valuable, especially in this space. So
that makes a ton of sense, and I really appreciate you talking through all these things with me. And I didn't mean to hijack the stream. I just
well, I think that's honestly what I mean. At least Jam was talking about earlier about talking about strategy and stuff. I think that's what the purpose of that would be, is like it just answer people's questions, like talk about it, because we're not experts. So
yeah, but you could make I'm just saying, you could make a great YouTube video, in my opinion, on screening memes based on what you just said. Like, I'm just saying, you explained it in a way that was very cogent. I mean, I don't know, it's because we maybe share a bit of a social scientific background, but like, it was all very cogent to me, so I appreciate that.
Happy to help. I don't know necessarily that I feel like I did a great job, but I'll have to go back and listen to the recording.
I'll give you kudos though. Yeah. Like I never really thought of it like that.
I think we're in an exciting time though, because I think that, I mean, you see influencers online like Murad talking about meme coin super cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't necessarily think that the coins he's pointed out are the ones that I would back, but I think he is right in the fact that I do think that crypto as a whole has hit a tipping point to where it's become accepted. You've got ETFs in Bitcoin, ETH, Solana's coming down the road. So it has become an accepted thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I do think more normies, what they say, normies,
yeah,
are starting to dip their feet in, and those people aren't going to want to buy the thing that is already at the top, right?
Right.
They want to buy something that they can ride up.
Mm-hmm.
And the easiest thing for them to rally around is a meme. Like, it's not, some layer 2 coin or some other obscure chain that nobody's really using. That's the reason for the last 3 years, I've been all about Solana, because it made the most sense to me. People actually use it. It's cheap, it's fast. People actually are using it.
What is the average gas fee per trade, would you say, in cents or dollars?
It's like 0.000005 Solana, so it's like, I mean, I can go look real quick. Let me just.
So it's like 2-3 cents or something like that.
Not even.
Oh.
Let me check. Let's see. My last swap. Let's go look at this.
I don't even know where to look at this. I'm just in Phantom, and I'm like, what the hell?
If you go to your activity tab, which is like the little clock, so next to
I see. Okay, yeah.
You can scroll down to different transactions.
Oh my god, it was 402. Okay, I see. That's less than a cent, basically, right?
Yeah. So if you scroll down, you can do view on SoulScan, and then you can go to SoulScan and actually see like dollar amounts. The fees are
great.
still negligible, but they'll be in the token balance change.
Okay, so this was 1/5 of a cent. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's negligible, right? So
incredibly negligible, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. So that's, I mean, and that's with Solana being at $240. So when it was at $15, that was a lot less.
Yeah, no, for real.
So I mean, I don't see the point in being on another chain at this point. I know there are people that are like, oh yeah, Sui is a good one that they think will be the next Solana of this cycle, like Solana was last cycle. But I do think that Solana is very close to being kind of like the Apple of blockchains, where you're going to have to supplant them, right? And it's not going to be easy to do.
So has Sol supplanted ETH in a way?
From a normal user standpoint, 100%. Like,
okay.
only people on ETH are rich. Like,
okay, if
you use ETH normally, like actively, you're rich. You're not somebody with a $100 portfolio that is trying to have some fun, right? Like,
yeah, I got you. Yeah. At some point I bought like $25 of this Cardia chain token that came recommended to me, and I don't even have enough gas to sell it if I want to.
Right.
If I don't buy it, I don't hold it. I would buy some if it 10x, I guess,
but I don't. I mean, honestly, somebody said something about if I would have Bitcoin, and I'm just like, I don't see the point. Like, unless you're already 9 figures deep. Like I just don't see the point in having Bitcoin because I can own Solana, which has a very if Bitcoin goes up, Solana's gonna go up more. Like
Oh, I
just
see. Yeah.
just the way it is. Like so
So you're
why
not,
would
so if Bitcoin was to go to $1 million one day, or within 10 years, say, where do you
Yeah.
think Solana would be, at 2,500 or 25,000?
probably $5,000.
Fair.
It really depends because I don't know the full tokenomics on how much Solana still has to be distributed,
Mhm.
and how that affects like the fully diluted
Market
value.
cap, yeah.
But I mean, just from if Bitcoin 10x's from here, Solana at least 25x's.
25x. Yep.
Right.
That's actually pretty logical if I think about it. Wow. It's super interesting just to see how people create these things and how most of them are just complete scams.
Well, and the thing you also have to remember is it's not. You have to be careful with dollar amount, like dollar price tags on
I've heard
coins,
that. I've heard
and
that.
you need to look at market cap.
Yeah.
Now, what I do think is possible, I think Solana could flip ETH. So,
Oh,
from a market cap standpoint,
that's super interesting. You're talking about money moving from ETH to Sol.
oh, for sure.
Okay.
And not just moving from ETH to Sol, but new money that comes in is more likely to go to Sol than it is to go to ETH. So,
do you think that the Solana ETFs that are being proposed right now are going to impact this?
100%. Yeah.
And those are a net positive, correct?
Well, not just because you'll have Solana ETFs, you're probably going to have Solana meme coin ETFs.
What?
Because I'm just saying, like, if
wouldn't that by de facto mean that the meme coins themselves are securities if they're bundled in ETFs?
I don't think any of these things are securities, but
yeah, okay.
the derivative, the actual ETF is, but
yeah. I was wondering, just thinking from an SEC point of view, but no, I guess not.
No, I don't think any of these things are securities. I honestly think that from a collectible standpoint, like I treat sports cards like inventory, so it's a cash method for me. Like once I bought it, it's inventory, and until I sell it, like what the price does is meaningless. And so and I don't need to do COGS. I don't need to do cost of goods sold. Like I just need to know how much did I spend this year, how much did I make this year, what's the difference between the two. Like I don't care what an individual item did. Like it's too burdensome, especially when you're
too far in the weeds. Yeah,
10,000 transactions a year. Like
you cannot do accounting on that. No.
And software can't do it either. Good luck reconciling things when new protocols come up every other month. Like it just can't be done. So they need to change tax laws. They need to either get rid of capital gains altogether, or they need to go to a flat capital gains on crypto where it's treated more like foreign exchange, where you just reconcile at the end of the year. Because the other burdensome thing is if you have to keep track of cost basis, like I have to keep my entire crypto history.
Yep.
And 10 years from now, good luck. Like,
do you know how Canada treats crypto?
No.
It's officially qualified as barter. Which means we also have to keep crazy records. And it also means that it's very bad to own it corporately and much more attractive to hold it as an individual.
So I do think we have to see some drastic tax law changes. Hopefully this year, hopefully in 2025. Otherwise, I'll be moving. I know most other rich people will be moving. It just doesn't make sense to be in the U.S. So,
what kind of jurisdiction would you think of moving to?
I mean, I go to Puerto Rico because from a U.S. citizen standpoint, like I don't give up my citizenship, and I don't have to like wait 5 years to get the tax benefit or whatever. So
I mean, I'm eligible for an EU passport, but I mean, I don't know what jurisdiction I'd go to.
I mean, the other options that I know of are like Portugal and United Arab Emirates, but I think they take either property investment and or like a time of, tenure there before you can actually qualify for the tax benefit.
The property thing's pretty easy to pull off, generally, I think.
Yeah. But like,
I don't know.
so like I'm looking at CoinGecko right now. Solana's market cap is at 111 billion. ETH is at 463 billion. So
Damn.
I think there is a chance that by the end of this cycle next year, end of next year sometime, Solana could catch them. Like,
Yeah, I'm believing what you're saying, but does that mean we're going to see a mainstreaming of the degen mentality? Or does it mean more formalization of Solana as a non-degen chain? Kind
of. I think that the normal person is a degen. Like
at heart, okay, yeah,
yeah.
And some people are degens with suits.
I guess from a broad perspective, like people like to gamble.
Yeah.
Whether you call it gambling or not, investing is gambling.
Yes.
So, yeah, I think at some level. Now, the level of sophistication and, how smart people are with it, with their strategies, their entries and exits and all that stuff. Your normal person probably isn't thinking about any of that. They're just buying something, hoping it goes up so they can sell it later.
Yep.
But, yeah, I think what we're seeing is it becoming more widespread on social media, which is going to be your normal people more than it is going to be your rich people.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Rich and famous people are always kind of the canary in the coal mine. Once they're starting to adopt something, you're probably in the last innings of whatever that trend is, right? Like,
yep. They're the late adopters, yeah.
Yeah, because they don't really need to, right? And they normally will come on board once something has established itself as a way to like increase their exposure or, make some money off of it. But I think that if we can get mass adoption, especially through meme coins.
My controller's fucked though. I saw that you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, the target market is definitely like a degen mentality of somebody who's willing to gamble $100,000 to try to make $1 million, right?
Or even $10 to make 1,000, right?
Right, even that, yeah.
And it feels like, I mean, it's kind of.
Amy James, did you? I'm sorry, real quick. Did
What?
Oh shit! Wow.
Trent, your mic's open, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
It was super loud.
I'm watching that coin continue to run trade up, and it's very interesting because like basically what you said seems to be coming true. It seems to be green on the 5-minute chart. It's just green candles. It looks like it's going to hit either 0.888 or 0.001.
Yeah, my check.
And then
it's right,
die.
It's right at the resistance right now. So if it breaks through this 5-minute resistance, it probably is somewhere between 800,000 and 1.5 million is where I would expect you see some of that bundling to start dumping.
Yeah, if it hit 250 or wait 250, the 888, I would dump 75% of what I have left. It's so interesting to just watch this thing, knowing that it's gonna die.
I mean, you never know. Like, it could run. Like I was in a token the other day where it ran over, I think, to 13 million, right? And then it died, right? Like so. But You never know. Like,
Do you ever do $10 plays just for fun, or are you always doing like real full on?
I think the smallest I probably do is like a half a soul, so it's still like $100, $120.
Yeah, that's kind of what I meant. In a way.
Yeah,
So just like the casual kind of depending on
occasionally.
the stack,
Yeah. If
Alright.
I haven't done anything in a while, like right now, I have no desire to trade.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm all in on Chill Guy, and I'm just waiting.
Yeah,
So
I mean, there are days when I will watch oil go up and down and day trade it like a mofo, and other days where I just don't want to touch it.
yeah. So it did just break out. See if it keeps going, but
Yeah, I think it's gonna at least hit the 8 and then die, based on how the chart looks and what you've said. Right when that market cap hits about 750 to 800, I would presume that's the moment where it'll spike then die, right?
yeah, I think once it breaks 800,000, yeah, you should see some kind of spike on it.
It could spike to 1.2-ish probably, and then boom.
I mean, it could go to like 2 or 3 million real quick. It just depends on the. It depends on the amount of volume that comes in.
Yeah. So this is something you must learn all by habit, right?
I mean, experience. Like,
Yeah. Because like I trade stocks. This is nothing like stocks.
yeah, it's just seeing patterns and behaviors that have happened.
And from what you're saying, and Trent and I talked about this at some point with regards to DeFi, like you can log on Sol for 3 hours with $10 investments and make $100 in theory, if you're doing it right.
I mean, you could do it in 5 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Is it plausible to be like an 80%, have an 800 or 700 batting average on Sol? If you so let me rephrase that. If you set price targets and do your DD, in terms of like examining the meme and the few fundamentals that do exist.
I think 80% is probably high. The thing with meme coins is you don't have to have a high batting average. Like you could probably get 30% right. It's which one? It's Can you let your winners run?
Mm-hmm.
Because if I can have 100x on one coin, it makes up for a hell of a lot of losers.
It does, yeah, 100%.
Now you're not going to have a lot of those, so if you can have consistent 2 to 5x's, right? You don't even need to win half your trades.
True.
But I think the more you get into it and the more you get used to taking profit, it does become a little bit easier. But I'd say for at least most of the people that I talk to in the FFF chat, when you start to get into that mentality of taking profit all the time quickly, it can become harder to hold on for the bigger ones.
Well, are you talking about taking your cost basis, or are you talking about taking your full bag?
Both. I think it really becomes a matter of what kind of a bankroll are you playing with.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have a lot of discretionary, if you can't afford to let something run, like you need to take that profit because otherwise you're not going to have anything to play with tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I see what you mean.
It becomes a lot harder to hold on to things.
Well, that's all psychological to an extent too, though, right?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm watching this with amused indifference, I guess would be the way I put it. Like,
yeah, I mean, especially once you take your cost basis out, then it becomes a lot easier.
Yeah, but I'm probably still going to make another $5.
But I've definitely had trades in the last month since Chill Guy happened where I've been up quite a bit, and I've just been like, I'm not taking a profit on this because I don't really care. Like,
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, if it runs, it runs. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Yeah, and almost all of them have.
Oh, it's
failed.
breaking out now.
Yeah, it's getting close, isn't it? It's starting to ride that Bollinger Band higher.
Yeah, it's about to break out after this last drop, I think. Oh,
So we're almost getting into where you could probably zoom out to like a 15-minute candle.
yeah. I mean, yeah, this is about to run and then die.
But it hasn't quite got 20 candles for 15 minutes. So
is there any analog between these and penny stocks?
Sort of, but these are, these trade 24/7, so they're a little different.
True. I mean, I've done my fair share of penny stock trading. I've ridden something from, on a good day, from 20 cents to $16 and sold like right before it shit the pot, like those $60,000 days are beautiful.
Yeah, before I was in crypto, I do stocks, but I liked options, and I can remember running from like 1,000 to 30,000, down to 5,000, back up to 40,000, down to zero. Like it's.
Yeah, I mean, I do tend to sell. I mean, to take profit pretty regularly, 25% at a time generally. But if something's running, I'm a degen too, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I honestly think that that's the way to make big money. Is you have to be willing to let something run. Like, yes, take off your cost basis, give yourself enough ammo for the next trade. But if you are, I do think that I see a lot of people make the mistake of selling everything, and then it'll run another 10x, and they didn't leave anything on for it. So,
I mean, if I had not sold my cost basis, I'd be up 200, 300, 200 and a bit % right now. But I'm still up 74, 79.
Yeah.
This is the insanity, because if this was happening with a security, an instrument, a stock, I'd sell it.
Oh yeah. Right.
Yeah, it'd be
but
gone.
Look at it. Yeah, but in these things, you can go from a 70% to a 700% in 5 minutes. So,
or down to nothing. But I guess when you've sold your cost basis and then even taken a second little piece of the pie, who cares, right?
It just ticked 1 million.
Did it? I missed that.
It was quick, like a single trade. Might have been a Mev sandwich or something, but
still a lot of snipers in here, though.
Yeah, there's 21 of your original 70 buyers, and then.
But we have a decent amount of buy mores and holds, so not 100% sure what that means, but.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see when those original wallets start to sell.
Oh yeah.
If they're legit and they're not like an actual like bundle, they'll probably be going for like a 10x.
Oh, I see. Yeah. So they'd want to get to
right around 1 million.
Yeah, I see.
Well, a lot of these wallets are well over a 10x already. So.
I mean, there's just something so fun about doing this, but also so, I don't know, if you care, it's probably very stressful.
Well, I think that you have to make sure that you're not wasting time. Like, it can be like I've spent countless nights where I've probably been up 3 or 4 hours longer than I should have been, when I knew I wasn't going to trade. Like, I knew I wasn't going to sell it. I knew I wasn't going to buy anything. Like, I should have just gone to bed. Like,
yeah.
So,
I mean, I should be writing a white paper right now, but instead I'm looking at a chart that I have like $6 in now.
Yeah. So, I think it is fun. I think it's like playing a video game or something, though, where you got to make sure you, don't spend too much time on it.
Sorry, I feel like I hijacked the stream, Jam. I was just so interested to come back and ask straight up some questions.
Oh, dude, no worries at all. You're good. This is good information that I think everybody can learn from, and I think at least most of or half of at least the people who still here are engaged. I might be wrapping things up though for the night here shortly.
Trade up. I just want to thank you for your really amazing answers to my questions. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, we'll definitely, if he's willing or has the time, have him back on. Maybe early next year, or whenever you're free. Actually, honestly, you're welcome on anytime, of course. But
can I ask one more question before you? Yeah. Are you willing to say what your target price for Chill Guys?
I mean, the conservative target is 2.5 billion market cap, because that's where Peanut got to.
Okay.
I realistically think it's going to hit at least 5 billion. I think it's got a chance to go into 10 billion plus.
Jesus.
It just depends on how, once it lists, it depends on how it's received. It really depends on if the normie people on TikTok who don't know how to get a Phantom wallet, but they know how to get like a Coinbase or a Binance account, right? It depends on how they come and start buying it, right?
Is this the call you're most confident on in your Sol history, or?
Yeah, I've never felt more confident in a call before, and this is before it was worth what it's worth. Like, it's
fair. Yeah.
Wow. Like, I felt pretty good about Guac because I don't know, I just had a good feeling about it. This one is more empirical data based. Like, I feel like from what I've seen with recent tokens and how they've taken off, from what I see on social media with how the meme is being used, it's just on a completely other level than anything else, in my opinion.
So what would be the per coin price at those market caps at 5 billion, for example?
$5.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of upside.
Yeah, so that's a 10x from here.
And that's a 30 or more day time frame, right?
Like I said, it depends on when the first listing happens.
So right, that's what you were saying. Sorry. If
Coinbase lists like this week, you could see 2 billion quick. And then if, Binance follows on a few weeks later, like, who knows? It sounds like Binance is really kind of trying to slow down the memes that they're listing at this point. CZ tweeted the other day that memes were silly or something like that. But then they listed something recently, so I don't know. I just don't think they can ignore the volume that it's going to do once it gets listed.
Because they want to make their fees.
Right.
Gentlemen, I just want to interrupt you really quickly. I'm going to take off. Love y'all both. Thank you for coming out. Don't feel like you need to go anywhere. If the audience is enjoying your conversation, please.
Jam was about to wrap up anyway.
No, we're hanging. We can hang.
Yeah, I love y'all. I'll talk to y'all soon. I got to go get some work done.
I just know he was going to get off and get some stuff there done. All right, buddy. I'll see you.
Yeah, no. All right.
See you,
Great seeing you on here again.
Yeah.
I do think that the biggest opportunity, though, is Robinhood. I think that if Chill Guy gets on Robinhood, I think it's going to go nuts.
That's going to be bonkers. Okay. What's the history of coins getting onto Robinhood? Because we don't have that in Canada, as far as I know.
Yeah. Whiff and Bonk are on there from Solana.
Oh, really? Okay. Those are household names, I guess.
There is precedence for it. So we'll see. I don't know how quickly any of it's going to happen, but Bitcoin is creating the environment where I think it could speed up a lot of this happening. So,
and the quality of the meme is the fundamental of the meme coin. Okay.
Yeah, and I think that when you're seeing companies use it literally every day, or sports teams use it every day, like it's not a flash in the pan, I don't think.
Yeah, and you brought up that you never see Pepe used in real life, and that threw me for a loop. And then I thought about it. Pepe is like a 4chan meme, and it's very plausible that the people who use the Pepe meme, me included, but I guess I'm an outlier here. The people who use the Pepe meme probably don't have money. So
I mean, it could be, but the people on ETH that are buying the token have money.
Oh, there's a Pepe on ETH? I didn't know.
Oh yeah, it went wild last cycle. So
okay.
But I think that I mean, I see the Pepe meme. I see it used mostly in Discord channels. I don't see it on social media. Right?
Yeah, I think that's because some people suggest it has a racist connotation.
So,
but then again, I have seen Heil Hitler. Oh shit! I probably should. References to Hitler in meme coins fly. Like racist meme coins are a thing.
I've seen. Yeah, Solana had a whole racist meme coin like season last year.
Yeah, my buddy was telling me about it. He even bought something because money.
Yeah, I didn't. But yeah, I get that people took advantage of that situation. It's just,
I mean, some of them are very deeply offensive. Let's be real.
I don't think anything has more opportunity than Chill Guy does.
Wow.
Like people talk about Mudang and Peanut and stuff, and I'm like, okay, they're animals, they're cute, whatever, but like they're going to have a lifespan to them, right?
Right. So human will become master of the dog once again, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think Chill Guy is one of those things that it has an opportunity to become lexicon, to become vernacular, slang, whatever you want to talk about it, to where it could endure through a generation. Like,
damn. So do you plan on? Obviously, you'll be taking profit, right? But do you plan on keeping a bag long term?
Yeah, I do. Now, how long? I don't know. It depends on price action.
Right.
At the very least, like the plan involves taking some profit, but then exiting through LPs.
Right.
So as price goes up, I would be selling, but I would also be collecting fees along the way. So, but then, yeah, some of it would be held on to.
I mean, that's been my exit strategy when I've been taking stuff out of Wax, is put it in LPs with USDT and just.
And if it gets to a point where it becomes like a Doge, like where it's a top 10 coin, let's just dream it becomes a top 10 coin and it's a meme, right? I don't think I have a problem with holding on to it for years at that point, right? Like,
fair. Yeah. I mean, it sounds kind of weird because it's a freaking meme, but I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where if it gets big enough, like I could, just by being a holder and having that status, like a top holder and having that status, like it can present other opportunities, right? So
yes,
you might make money off of not selling it, right? So
fair point. I didn't even think of that. And I presume you get basically all the freaking airdrops, right? Of the free tokens, given that you have a pretty sizable.
There aren't really. I mean, I don't know of any airdrops that have happened from a token standpoint.
You don't see random tokens showing up in your wallet every once in a while.
Mostly scams.
Yeah, they're mostly scams, but sometimes I sell them and they're like worth $10.
Yeah, I've got plenty that are worth a couple dollars.
Okay.
But I've got plenty that are honeypots where it'll say it's worth like 3 million.
Oh yeah, if it shows up in my wallet, I would never buy it.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, but I have seen that though, where somebody got airdropped like $5 worth of something, and then a couple weeks later it was worth 5,000. So.
Oh damn. So you just hold on to them, and if ever they pump, you sell them, I guess.
Yeah, if I ever saw that like something was ridiculous, value,
Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, thanks for the free money.
Exactly. Yeah. One of those
Um,
few moments where a scam turns into an investment.
yeah, yeah. So, but yeah, I'll never go buy any of those tokens.
No, I hear you. So one of the original holders sold, and since then it's been struggling to get back up to 888. But yeah, still chugging along, trying to break that resistance. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, we're back down to 44 on Chill Guy. Let's see.
It's
what's
time to
Solana?
find some funds and jump back in.
What's Solana doing?
Shit,
Solana
I'm
dropped
still-
back down. So
I'm still
we're just
up 80.
tracking.
I'm still up 80% on Chill Guy, but I presume y'all are up much more.
No, I screwed that up as well. Oops.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just tracking Solana's price at this point, honestly, for the last
Yeah.
couple days. So if Solana can
Oh, I see. Yeah.
go up to like 270, 280, like Chill Guy's going to be at 60 cents again. So,
Oh, damn. Okay.
and that's without a listing. Like,
So it's still a DCA potential, right?
oh, for sure. Honestly, like at this point, yes, I would. Anytime it's below 500 million right now, I'm like, buy what you can buy. Like,
Fair.
because 5x minimum, 10x realistic.
Yeah.
And it's relatively a quote unquote safe.
As far as these go,
Yeah.
it's a safe thing.
Yeah, as far as these go, yeah. I mean, if you can think of any coin that has a better prospect right now than Chill Guy, I'm ears wide open. Like, I will listen to whatever you got to say, but I can't think of one. So
Maybe if Taylor Swift launched a meme coin, I don't even know.
no.
I have no idea. I just know that she's
you can't use Taylor Swift in marketing without paying her. So
No, I meant if she launched it and endorsed it, which I guess she would probably never do.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, celebrity coins don't do well, and
Oh, they don't. Okay, fair.
no, they don't.
I would have thought those would be some of the better memes, but
Well, see, that's the thing. It's not a meme, right? It's
yeah, true.
I think the term meme coin gets used too widely. To me, a meme is something that you actually use. Like, it has to be used in conversation.
Yeah,
either-
it's a how do you pronounce it? Nemetic. Yeah, that's the
yeah.
Nemetic. I did my dissertation on narratives of American hegemony, and I use the word mnemonic, that word, a lot, but never meme. Like, meme wasn't a thing back then. It's just so bizarre. I feel like people who do like qualitative analysis, content analysis, would probably be good at picking. Actually, they'd probably be terrible at it. By saying,
Little too much information. Yeah.
yeah, they'd overanalyze it.
Well, I think that's where the like bell curve comes in. We got like the caveman on the left and the caveman on the right, and then like everybody else in the middle of the bell curve.
exactly.
Yeah. So at some point, it does take a little bit of a leap of faith and like just
Mhm.
trusting like gut instincts, or you're so late to the game that it's obvious at that point, right? Like,
I'm going to Google Scholar right now just to type in meme coin and semiotic, and if it's something in a study of memes using jump the shark.
yeah, right.
Oh God, help us all.
That's older than me. Like,
Yeah. A little bit.
I'm 43, by the way, so I'm a little bit older.
Oh, well, we're all in the same bracket, I think.
Close.
Yeah. What the hell? Moody and monstrous menstruators, the semiotics of the menstrual meme on social media. Jesus. Oh God, you want to hear? This is a good one. Sorry, Jam.
Oh, you're good, buddy.
No, this one's a little vulgar, but not vulgar. The fetishizing language behind the NFT craze, a semiotic cum, spelt as the body as ejaculate, semantic critique. What the fuck? Oh, fucking hell. God, looking at this chart is so absurd. It's clearly going to go through the 750.
I gotta go back. I was looking at Soul.
So what?
I was just looking at the Soul chart. I gotta go back to the... I mean, it looks like it's doing a wave 4 right now. So as long as it makes a higher low,
exactly,
then yeah, you should be fine. And it probably will, because I don't think these people look too eager to sell it. So
nah, we only had one people dump on the pump. So one of the big holders. I mean, one of the original 70. It's just a very strange world.
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, if Bitcoin starts to really rip, this probably starts to rally.
Oh, if Bitcoin was to start pumping towards like 110, or I don't even know where it is right now, but okay.
Yeah.
To a certain percent, man, I don't get it, but I get it.
I mean, honestly, most of this stuff is usually pretty technical, like from just a waves or support resistance levels. Like, I don't really buy into a ton of the technical analysis, even though I've done it for 20 plus years. Like,
I don't really buy
most of it's confirmation bias anyway. So
yeah, 100%, exactly.
But there are definite patterns that you'll see time and time again. So
I mean, the higher lows. I mean, yeah, like that. That's very rarely wrong.
Yeah, especially this early in this coin's life. Like, yeah, it's definitely setting up to make a little run. As long as, 3 or 4 of these guys don't come in and dump it. So
yeah. And I don't know what percentage that 20 is holding, but the top 10 have 27.4. Let's see if my $5 turns into 25, or if it turns into 7.
Well, you already took out 5, so
yeah, it's back up to being 444. Trent would like that number. How is it back up so much? Oh, I accidentally hit buy. I sold and then I hit buy.
Oops.
Well, no, I got in a good place. I accidentally bought 0.01 when it was at 444. My original buy was at 222.
All right, fellas, I don't mean to cut you short. I am.
Oh, no worries. It was. It's been
no. I if I slept more last night, I'd be down to just sitting here listening to you guys for a couple hours.
I need to go to bed soon too.
And I got to get to do my work because I napped most of the afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna I might play just a quick game and then head right to bed. But it was awesome having you both on.
Yeah, thanks for having us.
Really appreciate your time and definitely. I don't know exactly the schedule. I believe TD and I have to work that out a little further. I mean, right now I was doing Tuesdays and Fridays. Wednesdays are pretty much off limits for me. But he may stream just Wednesdays. I believe we're going to try and stream together as much as possible. I think it's just a good dynamic. But
you guys do have a good dynamic going.
Yeah, I think so.
I think this is probably the first time that NFT Gamer TV has had A-level talent in both chairs.
I appreciate that. You were in a chair here at one point, so I'd say that's not
Oh,
necessarily
I
the
was
case.
never in a formal chair.
And Sammy was great too.
I never saw Sam on an FTG gamer.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's when I first started coming around, he was just kind of on his exit tour, I believe, but he was still streaming, and yeah, it was great watching them as a duo was a great dynamic. And but yeah, I don't know how formal this is, but I guess it sounds like there'd be something more formal involved. But yeah,
I mean, just keep being you, man. I don't stream much, but you're a very good streamer. You have very good like potential and demeanor.
I appreciate you saying that. I lack confidence quite a bit, but I mean,
you shouldn't. I mean, like, you know, I've streamed quite a lot, like thousands of hours. It becomes an invisible audience. It's a problem at some point. Like, your audience is either there or it's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Does it really matter if you're being yourself? Like at the end of the day?
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, I don't think that aspect I struggle with as much. Right, I can, you know, if my head's in the game, I can usually hold a decent conversation, and then when I don't, it's usually comical, right? I say some dumb things and it's funny, but
I mean,
so I think it's entertaining in some aspects, but it to some extent, but I struggle with the technical side so much that I think it brings it down a good bit. I'm trying to get better at that. Like, audio is number one.
Yeah,
it's my nemesis.
I'll be honest with you. Like, I build scale models for fun, right? It's one of my hobbies. I put my boom cam, build a model. I don't care if anybody's watching.
Sure.
If someone comes and watches, it's a plus because we get to have a conversation about something we're both interested in. Otherwise, okay, I'm just doing what I'm doing
anyway. Yeah. Maybe that's why I have to make it more about it. It's just, you know, I'm very concerned with how I'm engaging the audience and whatnot. I need to, you know, there's certain things, there's certain games out there that I'm not going to play that a lot of folks will just, that's why they're going to the stream. They're going to sit there. And
you know, I've heard there's 24/7 channels with these games being played now.
Yeah.
I mean, what I'd say to you is, the NFT streaming space, crypto streaming space, is kind of skewed because people are there for giveaways and handouts. And if you're not doing as many giveaways and handouts, you're not going to get as many viewers. That's reality. So either you need to be like, okay, well, we're just going to have a giveaway budget based on a portion of our revenue, or we're not. But I'll say this: the giveaway hunters are not reliable viewers.
I get that.
Going to the community that Trade Up was speaking about, like, they're there to take. Some of them are nice people, but they're like a lot of them are third world, developing world, you know, and the NFT makes a difference in their life. That 7 cents. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, either way, you know, viewership, it just would be nice to have a little increase, but I think we're gonna start seeing that here. I really think the biggest key, and then we'll let y'all run, is consistencies, and that's not just the day of the week, the time. You know, I need to make sure that's more consistent, and maybe even a variable. Like, I think they used to do a 6 o'clock slot, an 8 o'clock, and you know, different days of the week, but consistently each week, like Tuesday was 5, and then you know, Wednesday was 8, whatever that may be. Just make sure that it's a consistent schedule. It's tough to do for me,
and also it's about reversing it's about controlling the narrative. You know, there are loud mouths out there that have spread a certain narrative.
Sure.
And once you control the narrative, I mean, you'll have an audience.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not, you know, it's frustrating once in a while, but big picture, long term, I'm not concerned. It just, I thought, you know, I whatever that notion was or is, and the mud that was slung. All right. See, now I'm starting to fumble my like not forming sentences. This is always a good sign. But you know, the false narratives that were put out there and whatnot, I had no tie to them, so I'm just thinking, you know, coming in here, I have a pretty pretty good rapport with a lot of the wax, and even now a little small tidbit of the Solana community, and I just kind of thought it would jump right away from that. But
Fair.
it's all good though.
I think
there's
that people are still social engineering a narrative
sure.
that is at odds with empirical reality. And I mean, I'm not really interested in any of this Web3 histrionicism, which unfortunately I got dragged into myself in the past.
Yeah, understood.
But I mean, like I've told, there are ways to counter that with relative ease. So,
yeah, agreed. Agreed. But yeah, I mean, I appreciate your insight and Trade Up. Thank you so much.
Man, Trade Up. Thank you for
hanging out so long, dude. That's awesome. Really appreciate your time. It's and community does as well. Just tremendous resource and just awesome human. I think you're. I don't know. I think Uga thinks even more highly of you than I do. But yeah, we're definitely huge fans of yours. And
yeah, man, and that was a great conversation we had. I really, again, I have to say, I really appreciated it.
Yeah, I like that dynamic. Actually, you were able to answer questions I wouldn't have. I think I need to put together some things for a future conversation on stream, and like you mentioned, maybe creating a little list for things to go over, like a crash course. Hopefully by then I'll have a handful of things figured out on my own too, but. Still, I think it would be good content and helpful to a lot of people.
Yep. All right. Well, thank you so much for having me on. I appreciate it. And thanks for letting me come back to talk to Trade Up.
Yeah, no, of course. Anytime. Always welcome. I was going to raid out. I always forget to do that. Usually it's...
Who the fuck is even on? Online In is on.
Yeah. I could go there or... Yeah, I like Spit. I'm a fan of his. Mahala's a good buddy, but he just runs marbles for the sake of running it, frequently. Is TD on stream by mistake? Oh, he's streaming this stream, so interesting. Yeah, so I don't know. Does anyone have a preference, online in or?
Right. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll talk to you.
Yeah, thanks. Trade Up.
Nice meeting you, Trade Up. Have a great night.
You too.
Talk to you later, man. Thanks. I think I already told Spit I was gonna fire him over.
Spit is a good choice. I mean, to be honest with you, everyone who's in the online in is probably already. Sorry, everyone is in Spits is also probably in the online
back
in.
And forth. Yeah, definitely. Cool. So I gotta remember where I go for this. But yeah, man, thank you so much for coming in. It's always a pleasure speaking with you, and great conversation. Definitely appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you too. I'll just stay with you for the raid and then get off.
Yeah. I'm fumbling through this right now. Last night was a doozy for me.
I've got a
video
producer going through the rest
I can imagine, man. It's easy to get carried away with work sometimes.
I have a client in Australia that I'm working with right now, and it's a bit of a
the time difference.
He's 16 and a half hours ahead of me.
Yeah, that can't be.
I mean, how do you?
I was gonna say, how do you schedule that? Oh, here it is, Crater. Good grief. There it is. I couldn't find Stream Manager. Oh my goodness, the worst.
Hey, question for you. Do you have a dog?
I have 3 dogs. Yeah.
Nah, you look like someone who'd have a dog.
Yeah, I'm a dog person. We also have two bunnies.
Oh my god. Do they fuck?
No, they are separated at the moment, so we're preventing that. They are young bunnies. We're gonna get the little guy fixed here shortly, hopefully.
Did your kids want bunnies?
Yeah, I think it was my wife more, but she played it as the kids, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the kids aren't gonna mind.
No, they're thrilled. They love the bunnies, but really, they're I think it was predominantly, and that's pretty much where the dogs all came from as well. Like my wife, I met, and she had our oldest, the oldest and the biggest dog when I met her. And then so she was territorial, not like to be. She's the nicest dog ever, but she always would want to be like. She just didn't love the fact that she was sharing time. So, yeah, we got her a friend, and then it was like, what's that?
Did she like it?
So sort of. That was where I was going with it. It was like the snake and the mongoose situation where, snake chasing the rat, and then you need the mongoose. So when we got Bailey, she was just much more energetic, much more hyper, and just always wanted to wrestle and play. And Coco is just really. I think we're really. We're streaming in now. I didn't even hit raid, but I guess we're just going. Anyway, yeah. So they just didn't gel in that way. They were great together. Like Coco acts like a mom to her, but
they're buds now. Yeah.
Yeah, they've always been buds. She just was. It was too much for her, and it was like frustrating to watch. Even so,
our little Rogie passed on September.
Yeah, I'm
6th.
Sorry.
No. I mean, she had a great life. She's almost 15. But I'm at that point where I'm like, we're not ready for a new dog yet, but I want to foster one.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I mean,
God, they make it a pain in the ass.
Oh, to even approach that or
I mean,
fostering.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do. I fill out this form and then it takes them like a week to get to me, even though it's apparently urgent that they need fosters for the holidays. It's like,
yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, it's kind of in a way like my wife's going to see her parents for the holidays, so I kind of don't want to be alone.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You combine that with loving dogs,
Right. That's always a good replacement for not replacement even some that but in this particular case for companionship.
Just not leaving a dog in a shelter for Christmas is attractive to me. Like
you're being a part of
taking them for their first ever Christmas gift, or
See, you're talking yourself into it right now, aren't you?
Well, no, I was already planning all this.
Okay.
Like I'm kind of desperate.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, man, if you were closer, and this is probably awful sounding, but our third and the youngest, it just doesn't do well in our home.
That's not awful. Sometimes dogs aren't a fit.
Yeah, she's loved, and I mean, but at the same time, she needs more attention. Like we give her a good bit, but she's more of like she would do really well if there were no other dogs and children in the house, because
it's the children.
She makes me nervous. I don't think, like I said, she's the smallest, but still, it's more the.
How old are your kids? 3 and 5, you said, or 2?
Yeah. She and my son, the youngest, is a little. He's not rough physically too much, but he gets rambunctious, and
he's a freaking kid. He's gonna
I'm not
ears or
well, no, they're pretty good with that stuff, but I mean, they basically I've set it up so that they try not to do that with Nala, the smallest, and the one the only one I'm really concerned with. They Coco, I tell them to be easy on her because she's the oldest and the biggest, and I don't think she would ever do anything. She's so nice and gentle, and but still, it's like I just don't want you to beat up on her or even take the chance.
I mean, I think that's a very reasonable perspective to take as a parent.
But we've got Bailey in the middle, who, I mean, my son can take a jump, an elbow drop off the couch onto Bailey, and she's just gonna like whatever. like she's kind of the perfect companion for kids. Because she actually enjoys, I think, that type of interaction and getting beat up on, and she's just timid in that. She's wild. She's a lot. There's a lot of energy, so she takes up a lot of. She needs a lot of exercise and whatnot. But that's kind of a perfect fit, right? So they can kind of help each other out when Dad's just struggling for that energy to chase after the kids or chase after the dog. They can kind of chase after each other there a little bit.
I mean, that's a great dynamic to have, though. And I bet you, how long have you had the young the dog that's a bit troublesome for?
Oh gosh, that's hard to say. So for some strange reason, I thought we got her after the kids, or after my son at least. But I'm just looking back at pictures, and she was in a picture with him as a baby. So probably just a little over 3 years, maybe.
Oh man, that makes it a lot harder to rehome though. Eh?
Yeah, she's not a puppy. She looks like it because she's tiny and her we have a small, medium, large, a little variety, but yeah, it's not gonna be. It's not something I think we're actually gonna pursue. It's just
no. But if you ever do, because there's a need,
yeah.
I'd say you might need to give it like a month or more. It's not like the kind of thing that'll happen in a weekend. Like,
oh yeah. No, and the other part that makes it difficult, and I don't know if this is universal or different in different states, or if it's different in Canada, but
money.
No, she was adopted in North Carolina where we.
No. What I meant is people are surrendering pets here because they don't have money to feed them.
Oh right, yeah. No, that's unfortunately is probably a.
I'm sure it's happening in your area too.
But I called a just to check. Like I wouldn't take her to a pound, but like I called like a place that rescue that would be very proactive in rehoming. And they just wouldn't even bother meeting her because she was adopted in North Carolina.
What?
Yeah. They said that I would have to go back there to do this type of.
That's
thing.
absurd.
Like, yeah, that's kind of what I thought, and it's so I don't know if it's a Pennsylvania thing or if it's.
I think it's probably an overcrowding thing.
Yeah,
they know they'd have to euthanize her.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I would never put her in that situation. So we're good. We're like I said, we're just trying to figure it out at this point. And
well, the reality is she might figure it out or not.
She is very set in her ways. Like she's the type of dog that my in-laws or so whoever has been here hundreds of times, met her, have watched her over a week, like are very familiar. She'll still just start berating them, barking at them as they come in the door, and she won't stop until they like stop what they're doing, pet her, and just give her their utmost attention. And
really,
yeah, she's demanding like that. Like she's very much has a little dog syndrome where she's the boss of the house, and she tries to be at least, and she's just a little bit of a
diva.
Yeah, exactly. That's a great word. That's a great description.
But she doesn't try to bite people.
No, and yes. So that's the other major part. So I don't want to sound like a monster. Like I'm just trying to get rid of a dog.
If she's biting, that's a whole different story.
She's made some movements towards my son, but nothing that I've been like. If I thought there was a real,
she'd be gone.
Yeah. But I mean, they're still in the back of my mind, still not ruling that out. But we're just cautious, and we make sure we're very much when they're hanging out there, that's everyone's attention's on that. But she's actually gotten into it and tore up and drawn a lot of blood and vice versa. More so on her end with my oldest dog, the friendliest dog you would ever meet. Yeah, and it's over stupid things like she gets territorial over bones or food, and Coco would never initiate this or do anything. Like she's a skittish dog too, but she's a big, strong, like muscular dog, so she would literally destroy this little dog, but she doesn't. She fights back and holds her own, because not like the youngest literally is tearing into her and going to town and it's so it's happened a couple times now, and it's like I can't be having that happen anymore. So
no, I totally get that, man.
It's tough.
That is a tough position to be put in with kids.
Yeah,
I knew a guy who had to get rid of his dog of 10 years when he had a kid, because the kid was super allergic to the dog, and heartbreaking situation for him,
Yeah,
but you didn't have a fucking choice.
Exactly. Yeah, it's sometimes that's the case, but there's a lot of guilt because we created this situation a little bit, not knowingly, but right, it's not. I'm
fair.
aware that but at the same time,
kids first.
Yeah, exactly. I have to have that approach and mentality. Is Spit still streaming? I think he is.
Oh, did you not raid yet?
No. I'm sorry. I was I guess I could have continued this conversation off stream. I don't know. I just got caught up in it, but I'm doing that right now.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1 seconds. But yeah, man, appreciate you again.
Appreciate you all having me
soon. Anytime, dude. Anytime you want to come in and hang out.
Yeah, man. All right, cool. Have a great night.
You too. Get to work, man.
All right.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Yeah,
So-
TG bias.